Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Linn-Mar Baseball. We've got a sophomore doubleheader tonight between the Linn-Mar Lions and the Waterloo West Wahawks. Leading off for Waterloo will be Cale Coffrin. He even spells it the cool way, too. I'm Cale Sleazer on the mic, Ian McKinney to my right on the live stream and statistician, if you will, is that fastball misses low out of the hand of Ben Blackford, right-hander on the mound for Linn-Mar. Beautiful day for baseball, as it so often is here in Marion, Iowa. Not too humid today, as that's called strike at the knees. Number 30 is on deck for Waterloo West. We will piece rosters together as the game goes along. We did not get a lineup card before the game, as that one is hit well, but foul down the right field line. Count is 1-2 on Coffrin. Blackford looking for a strikeout to start the game. Will Murren behind the plate for the Lions. Blackford on the first base side of the rubber, wind up and pitch. That is outside on that fastball. Not a lot of wind. Barely blowing from left to right, maybe 2 or 3 miles an hour. Here's the 2-2. That is hit right to Fairley at first, but it goes through his glove. Throw is late. So the leadoff man is on for Waterloo West. It was a soft liner over to Creighton Fairley at first. That'll be scored in E3. That'll bring up the number 2 hitter for Waterloo. We do not have a name for number 30. So Coffrin is on first after the E3, Fairley holding the runner. Wind up in the pitch from Blackford. That is fouled softly back to the right side of the screen. Number 46 on deck now for Waterloo. We will do our best with roster numbers. We're getting our information off of Varsity Bound. Coffrin has about a 4-foot lead at first. A wind in the 0-1. Just outside with that one. Good frame that time by Murren, but no dice on the call. Infield back just a bit with the exception of Fairley, who's holding the runner. A wind in the 1-1. That is high, nearly hit him for ball 2. The double play ball is in order. 2-1. In there for a strike. Upper outside corner. Blackford took a little bit off that one, and the count's even at 2. Outfield now coming in a little bit. The 2-2 is outside, and that'll load the count full. Blackford looking to retire his first batter. Wind and the payoff pitch. Called! Strike 3. Good breaking ball there from Blackford. That's strikeout number 1 and out number 1. So down goes number 30 and in steps 46. From the way that the Varsity Bound roster looks online right now, folks, it appears that a lot of freshmen are coming up here at the end of the season, maybe to get some reps for the sophomore squad. So not a lot of names on the roster. That ball is low and squirts away from Murren, and now there's a runner in scoring position. Number 46 is in right now for Waterloo. Number 6 on deck. Jesse Alcorn on deck. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good breaking ball from Blackford. Cale Coffrin on second. Reached on that E3 by Fairley. 1 on. on, 1 out. 1-1 count, top 1 in game 1. That is fouled. That'll make it 1-2 on number 46, number 3 hitter. Blackford looking to put up a 0 on the board. Give his offense a chance to strike first. Here's the pitch. Curveball just outside there. 2-2 to count. Coffrin has about a 5-foot lead off of second. Nothing too big. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him on another curveball. Blackford's curveball is working. That's his second strikeout. So down goes 46. And it'll be the cleanup man, Jesse Alcorn, lefty with 2 away. Blackford pitching around the air fairly well so far. First pitch to Alcorn. That is on the ground to shortstop. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time, and that ends the inning. Waterloo West threatens but does not score. We go to the bottom of the first. Lions up next. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Just got underway in this sophomore doubleheader. Waterloo West versus your Linn-Mar Lions. Jackson Meischler leading off the Linn-Mar half of the first. Man on the mound for Waterloo is Brenner Ortman. Winds and fires down low. Ortman a righty. Lions looking to strike first early here in game 1. Will Starnes on deck. Here's the wind and the 1-0. That is just outside for ball 2. Good take that time by Meischler. Here's the wind and the 2-0. That is in there for a strike. Lower inside part of the zone. The lone base runner for the Wallhawks in the top of the inning was on an E3. Cale Coffrin reach. That one is hit into center for a base hit. Lions start off their offense on a high note. Meischler Hit a screamer past the shortstop. And that'll bring up Will Starnes. Meischler with a moderate lead at first, about 6 feet, being held on by Jesse Alcorn. Look back, no throw. Starnes still awaiting his first pitch. Here comes, bunt shown, pulls back, ball 1. Will Murren, the catcher, is on deck. Ortman looks back to first, winds and fires. Bunt shown, pulled back. Another outside pitch for ball 2. Center fielder is shifted. Outfield is shifted against Starnes. Has a tendency to hit that ball toward the right side. Throw over to first. No play. Meischler with the lone hit of the game so far. Solid one into center just moments ago. Starnes trying to keep the line moving. Bunt shown. That's down the first baseline. Right to... That's safe! Wow, what nice hustle from Will Starnes. That was right to first base to Alcorn. And Starnes went outside just enough, stepped on the orange part of the bag, and that is going to be scored an infield single as it should. Fantastic hustle by Starnes, and Will Murren's going to have first and second, nobody out to work with. Hustle is so important in baseball, especially in high school games, and you never know what's going to happen. And Starnes has put the lines in a very good position here as that one is popped up foul. That'll get out of play. The cleanup man is Jackson Kramer. He's on deck. Meischler on second, Starnes at first, nobody out. Line's looking to strike early, the 0-1. That is hit up the middle. That is past the second baseman. Runners are going to be held. Now they're going to be sent. The ball got past the center fielder, and the Lions are going to lead. Another run is going to be sent and scored. They're going to call that a hit and then an error. Going to have a courtesy runner come in at second. Let me check my roster here. That's going to be Landon Bushman. So score that one a single. Runner was held before the ball squirted away from the center fielder, so just score that a single. 2-run score on the play, as that is a outside pitch for ball 1 on Kramer. So 3 straight singles to start out. No RBIs credited to Murren, as there was a fielding error out there. E8 to score those 2 runs. Here's the pitch. Outside. 2-0 the count now. Waterloo West still trying to record their first out here in the bottom of the first. Boston Stoffel on deck for Linn-Mar. Here's the 2-0. That's outside 3-0. Ortman missing a lot of pitches outside. When he has missed, it has typically been outside. I'm sure there's no man happier in the dugout right now than Ben Blackford. He's going to have at least a 2-run lead to work with when he gets back on the mound. That's high for ball 4. So the onslaught continues. 3 singles and a walk for Linn-Mar so far. And Boston Stoffel will have first and second, nobody out to work with. Ortman is going to regather himself on the mound for a moment. might be worth noting that while he was warming up, that's called strike, Waterloo West's head coach was out on the mound with Ortman. It looked like they were discussing some mechanics, maybe some mechanics strategy in warm-ups. You usually don't have your coach out there with you while you're warming up, so that is something worth noting. That is hit well into center field, but playable. That ball is caught. Runners will hold. And finally, Waterloo West records their first out. Score that one an F8. And that is going to bring up Marcus Kolrick. One away, runners on first and second. 2-0 Lions advantage. Both those runs scoring on an E8. Kolrick looking to add some runs to that lead as he is nearly hit by that one. Kramer on first. Landon Bushman, the courtesy runner, on second. Here's the 1-0. That's a called strike. That's one of the better pitches Ortman has thrown. Lower outside corner fastball. Count is 1-1 on Marcus Kolrick. Creighton Fairley on deck. Here's the pitch. High pop fly. That is drifting back. That is going to be caught by number 46, the catcher. And that is out number 2. Score that an F2 on Kolrick. And here comes Fairley. Ortman looking to limit the damage to 2 for his side. Here's the pitch. That is just outside, ball 1. Should the inning continue, Nicholas Bose is on deck. Here's the wind and the 1-0. That is in the dirt. Good stop by number 46. Already on the 7th batter of the inning for Linn-Mar. And Fairley's ahead 2-0. 3 singles and a walk to start the inning, and 2 outs recorded right after that, as that one misses high despite the good frame by 46 behind the plate. 3-0. I would wager that coaches are calling for the take all the way for Fairley. No need to swing for the fences in this situation, as that misses high, ball 4. Second walk issued by Ortman already, and the bags are loaded now. Here comes Bose. Time is called, and we're going to have a strategy meeting here for the Wahawks. Bases loaded, 2 away, 2-0 the lead. Both of those runs scoring on an E8. Credit the single to Will Murrin on that one. No RBIs for him. Runners were held at all stations. Then the ball squirted past the center fielder. Then that scored 2 runs. Ortman just looking to get out of a rough first inning. Meeting over, and we'll resume play in just a moment. And here we go. Bose trying to push some runs across. Number 8 hitter in for the Lions. Should the inning continue, the pitcher Blackford is on deck. Here's the pitch. Down low for a ball. Ortman has now missed 5 straight pitches. Runners take their leads. Here's the 1-0. And that is in there for a strike. Bose was taking all the way. Likely just waiting for Ortman to get a strike in there. Has not been very accurate this inning. 3 singles and 2 walks for Linn-Mar. Here is the 1-1. And that curveball nearly hits Bose. 2-1 the count. No activity in the Waterloo West bullpen. Here's the windup in the 2-1. Up high. Bo's thought about it, flinched a bit. That curveball missed high. It's really tempting when you see a slow bender up toward the top of the zone. Those pitches are very easy to launch. But you look very silly if you miss one of those as far as swinging the bat in that situation. The 3-1 is a called strike, lower outside corner. Full count, 2 outs, bases loaded. This is the scenario you dream of as a kid. Bo's looking to get some insurance for Linn-Mar. Runners go. Here's the pitch that's fouled back. Bo stays alive. Meischler trots over from the dugout to get that ball. New ball is thrown into Ortman. Landon Bushman on third. Creighton Fairley on first. Jackson Kramer on second. 3-2, runners go. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ortman gets a big strikeout, but Linn-Mar strikes first. We go to the top of the second. The score is 2-0, Linn-Mar. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're entering the top of the second in Game 1 of this sophomore baseball doubleheader. For those of you just joining us, Linn-Mar putting up 2 in the bottom of the first inning. Ben Blackford is going to start his second inning of work with some insurance. Stepping in for Waterloo West is Brenner Ortman, the pitcher for the visiting side. 5, 6, 7 due up in the top of the second. Here's the pitch. That is a called strike right at the top of the zone. Good start to the inning for Blackford. Blackford was the only man to not bat for Linn-Mar in the bottom of the first. 1 through 8. Blackford will start off the bottom of the second as there's a swing and a miss. Blackford took a little bit off of that one. Here's the wind in the 0-2. In the dirt. Number 9 is on deck for Waterloo West. Count is 1-2 on Ortman. Here's the pitch. That is a curveball, fair bit outside there. 2-2. Blackford looking for his third strikeout. That's a high fly ball. That's going to get out foul off the top of the visitor dugout. And we'll have another 2-2. We do not have a name for number 9 on the roster. So presumably a lot of freshmen getting a chance on this squad at the end of the year. That one misses low, 3-2. We do have all the Linn-Mar names, though. No worries about that, folks. Got our own handmade roster to my left side for quick reference. The 3-2. That is down low for ball 4. So Ortman is on with a leadoff walk. That's the first earned base runner that Waterloo has gotten. In the top of the first inning, the leadoff man, Cale Coffrin, reached on an E3. Both sides with one error through one.
I don't have the number on number 2, but he's the second baseman.
We're going to have a courtesy runner come in for number 9. It's number 34.
John Thierman Jr.
John Thierman Jr. will run at first for that's for Ortman. Number 9 is batting now. Here's the pitch. That is down low, gets away, but Murren stays in front of it. Occasionally mix up the Wills on this squad. Will Starnes and Will Murren, 2 and 3 in the order. Murren is behind the plate. Count is 1-0 on number 9. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Bit of a breaker toward the outer part of the zone there. Blackford looks over to first, fairly holding the runner. Runner now gets his lead. Here's the pitch. That is fouled back to the screen, and we'll have a 1-2. Number 2 trots over from the on-deck circle for Waterloo West. A 1-2. That is hit hard into center field. That is over the head of the second baseman. I believe that's Marcus Kohlrich out there at second. So a solid single. And just like that, the leading run is at the plate for the Wahawks. Here comes number 2. Do we have a number, Ian?
Nope.
We do not have a name for number 2. Runners on first and second. 7th batter in the order for Waterloo. Here's the pitch. That is down low. Good stop by Murren. Walk and a single to start the top of the second.
Landon Watts is on deck. Or hold up, 18, not 16.
Here's the 1-0. Bunt shown. It's down the first baseline. Picked up by Blackford. Flipped over to first. Is in time. So number 2 did his job, and now there's runners on second and third. And a gapper will tie this game. Score that one a sac bunt. 1-3. Number 18 up now. No name for him either.
Fix your roster.
Sometimes we luck out with the varsity bound rosters, folks. Sometimes they're not very updated. Tonight is the latter. That misses low for ball 1. Blackford pitching out of his first real jam here today. Wahawks got a runner on second in the top of the first before being retired. That is hit into right field. That is slicing. That is going to get down. Runner is going to be waved around, and we are going to be tied. That is a game-tying 2-run double for number 18. And here comes number 12 now.
Caden McConnell.
Caden McConnell, there's a name.
Just when you give up hope.
So McConnell steps in with a runner on second. That's going to be scored an E9 on the right fielder. I believe that's Starnes out there in right field. So we're going to call that a 1-run single then. Count is 0-1 on McConnell. He swings and misses at that one. Low zone pitch there. Concluding McConnell's at bat, we'll go back to the top of the order with Cale Coffrin. Blackford looking for his third strikeout. Here's the pitch. He got it. Inner zone fastball there. So now there's 2 away, and we're back to the top of the Wahawk order. Coffin reached on an E3 back in the top of the first. So errors are definitely playing a role in the scoring in this ball game so far. Linn-Mar, both of Linn-Mar's runs were scored on an E8 in the same play in the bottom of the first, as that one is hit foul. And credit 1 run off the bat of number 18. But an error by Starnes out in right field caused the second run to score, and that is where we stand. Tied here in the top of the second. Blackford looks back to second. Here's the windup in the pitch. Runner goes. That misses high. And that is going to be a stolen base. Murrin just couldn't get a good lane there. Coffin instinctively stepped out of the box and somewhat obstructed Murrin's throwing lane. Murrin might have had him, but it was not a deliberate step in front. So credit that a stolen base. Count is 1-1 on Coffin. Here's the pitch. That's down low. That gets away. There's going to be a play at the plate. That is not in time. Murrin shakes his head there as he threw that one off target to the right. Still snagged by Blackford. Waterloo now has a 3-2 lead. Count is 2-1 on Coffin. Should the inning continue, number 30 is on deck. He is one of Blackford's strikeout victims. Here's the windup and the 2-1. That's on the ground to shortstop. Cleanly gloved throw to first is in time. Good throw that time by Meischler, and the inning is over. But Waterloo claws their way back and now has the lead. We go to the bottom of the second. Lions bat after this. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, we've got an offensive shootout so far in Game 1 of this sophomore baseball doubleheader. Waterloo West Wahawks versus your Linn-Mar Lions. Ben Blackford, the number 9 hitter, leading it off for Linn-Mar as he takes outside out of the hand of Brenner Ortman. Blackford, the only man not to bat for Linn-Mar in the bottom of the first. 3 singles and 2 walks. Here's the windup and the 1-0. That is popped up foul. That's going to get out of play.
What?
Just missed the top of the press box.
I can't believe it.
That shocked both me and Ian. We thought for sure we were going to hear a loud thud. Count is 1-1 on Blackford. Here's the pitch. That is hit into left field. That ball is down. So Blackford starts off the bottom of the second on a high note. Linn-Mar now with their 4th hit already. And now we're back to the top of the order with Meischler, who has one of those 4 hits. We're going to have a courtesy runner at first base. I believe that is number 22, Nathan Grosinger, if I read the number correctly, running at first. So Meischler will have a man to work with. Here's the pitch. Bunt shown. It's a good bunt. That's down the third baseline. Throw to first is just in time. Meischler nearly legged it out, but he did his job. And now the runner is in scoring position. Here comes Starnes. Score that one a 5-3. Now the lefty Starnes will try and redeem himself after that error he had earlier that got in a bonus run for the Wahawks. Ortman looks back to second, winds and fires. That's a strike. That was a good pitch. Bit of a changeup there in the top of the zone. Starnes looking for his second hit of the day. Linn-Mar started off their offensive day with 3 straight singles. Here's the pitch. Curveball just outside. Will Murren on deck. Will Starnes up now. Here's the 1-1. Big swing and a miss there. Or foul tip, as called by the field umpire. Count is 1-2. Ortman seems to be looking for more pitches at the top of the zone now, as far as his targets. He's ahead of Starnes here, 1-2. Ortman seeking his second strikeout as he looks over to second. Here's the pitch. That's hit into right field. That ball is down. Runner is going to be held at third wisely. Good job by the right fielder to get it in a hurry. But Starnes is 2 for 2. Runners on the corners, 1 away. And we'll see if Will Murren can get this ball game tied back up. Linn-Mar with 5 hits already. Be curious to see how many they'll have at the end of the day, or at the end of this game. This is only game 1 of our sophomore baseball doubleheader. Bunt shown by Murren. Throw back to third. Gets away. We're going to be tied. Runner rounding second, going for third. Fantastic base running that time by Will Starnes. And now there is a runner on third. Score that one an E1. So both sides now with 2 errors and 3 runs. And now the leading run is 90 feet away. Jackson Kramer is on deck. He walked back in the first. First pitch to Murren is up high for a ball. Ortman looking to get out of a tough situation. Here's the 1-0. That is just outside. Good frame by 46 behind the plate. But no dice on that call. Count is now 2-0 on Murren. Looking to get on base for his second time. Starnes on third after that error and some nice base running. 2-0 delivery is up high, 3-0 now. And Will Murren is in all likelihood going to be a statue up there unless he sees something he knows he can get into that outfield. Ball hit deep enough, will score a run. That is a called strike, inner zone fastball. Murren looking to give Linn-Mar the lead. And that is going to be ball 4. So it'll be up to Kramer to push a run across. Runners on the corners now with 1 away. 1, 2, 3 hitters for Linn-Mar, or 5 for 6 as far as getting on base. We're going to have a courtesy runner at first. I believe that is... You got a number, Ian, at first? I believe that's 25. 25. That is Landon Bushman at first, courtesy running for Will Murren. Here's the pitch. Fouled back to the screen by Jackson Kramer, wasting no time swinging the stick there. Both sides with 3 runs and 2 errors. Linn-Mar with 5 hits as opposed to the Wahawks 2. Boston Stoffel on deck. Here's the 0-1. Curveball just low there. That'll even up the count at 1. Kramer walked back in the first. No activity in either bullpen so far as that one misses low. That's going to be defensive indifference as Bushman makes it to second. 46 behind the plate, didn't even think about throwing, and that's a wise decision. Usually when you have runners on the corners, you don't throw to second because usually that runner at third goes home and tries to score. Here's the windup in the 2-1. Outside 3-1, ball gets away, and Linn-Mar now leads. Not a bad pitch by any means, but it just squirted past the catcher. Starnes comes in to score, and it's now 4-3. Bushman now at third. Count is 3-1 on Jackson Kramer. Ortman trying to stop the bleeding here for the Wahawks. That ball is hit into right center field. That ball is down. That's going to score a run. Kramer thought about second, but stopped wisely. That ball just kept tailing. That landed in the sweet spot between center, second base, and right field. And it's now a 5-3 ball game. The 6th Linn-Mar hit so far, and we're only in the bottom of the second. And we'll see if Boston Stoffel can keep the train moving. Runner on first, 1 away. Stoffel got the ball in play that got Linn-Mar's 2 runs across in the first. Ball was hit to center field. And then, or excuse me, I am referring to something else completely. Stoffel flew out to center. That ball misses low. Throw to second is late. Count is 0-1 on Stoffel. Kramer now at second after that stolen base. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. High inside fastball. Stoffel tried to turn on that one, but it was just a little bit high. Should the inning continue, Marcus Kolrick on deck for Linn-Mar. He popped out to the catcher as that one misses fairly high for ball 1. Here's the 1-2 from Ortman. That is on the ground. That is off the glove of the shortstop. Runner will be held. We'll see what that is scored. That'll likely be scored a hit. That was not an easy play. And it is indeed scored a hit. Infield single for Stoffel. And runners are on the corners with 1 away. 3 home in the inning for Linn-Mar. The score is 5-3. And Kolrick will get a chance to redeem himself after popping out last time. Runner goes from first. That misses outside. Defensive indifference. So Stoffel is now at second. Linn-Mar couldn't quite bat around in the first. They went 1 through 8 in the order. Here's the 1-0. That misses low. This is the 7th batter of the inning with Kolrick. There will likely be one more, as a double play in this situation is fairly unlikely, but not impossible. Creighton Fairley is on deck. He walked his first time. Here's the 3-0, and speaking of walk, there's another one, unless the scoreboard was incorrect. The scoreboard read 3-0 before that pitch. I believe it is now 3-0. Here is the true 3-0. That's swung on and missed for strike 1. Umpire calls out 3-1, so the scoreboard is now correct. Here's the pitch. Tapped foul. And Ortman claws his way back to make the count full as he gets a new ball from 46. Linn-Mar with 7 hits so far. 5 runs home, 3 in this inning. 3-2 to Colrick. Up high, ball 4. There's the walk. So Colrick is on for the first time. That is the 4th Linn-Mar walk so far, if my counting on my scorecard is correct. So Creighton Fairley will get a chance here with the bases loaded. And Linn-Mar could bust this one wide open here if Fairley can hit one into the gap. Ortman is going to step off and reset. Fairley on first, Colrick on second, Stoffel on third. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Fairley wanted to send that one flying. Uncorked at a high fastball there. Should the inning continue, Nicholas Bose is on deck. He would be the 9th batter of the inning for the Lions. Here's the pitch. Inside, nearly hit Fairley. 1-1 the count. Still no activity in the Wahawk bullpen. Runners have decent leads at their stations. Here's the 1-1. That misses high. Bit of breaking action on that pitch. Here's the windup in the 2-1 to Fairley. High fly ball, drifting foul down the right field line. That ball gets down. And that'll be 2-2 the count. Umpire gives 46 a new ball, throws it over to Ortman. Count is 2-2, bases loaded, 1 away, bottom second. The pitch, outside, ball 3. Linn-Mar trying to pour on the runs and distance themselves on the scoreboard from Waterloo West. Ortman searching for his second strikeout. Here's the payoff pitch to Fairley. Up high, ball 4. RBI, base on balls. And it's now 6-3. And we're going to have time called here as the Waterloo West coach is going to come out and... No, it's 6-3 now. It was 5-3. Have some debate on what the true score is here. I believe it is 6-3. Scoreboard reads 5-3, so we're going to go with that right now. We might have a pitching change here. It doesn't look like we will. A bit of a lengthy meeting on the mound. Looks like the field umpire is about ready to break it up. Perhaps this is a pitching change. This is number 2. Yes, it is indeed a pitching change. So Ortman is done. 5 runs, 1 1/3 innings pitched. We'll be back as soon as number 2 is done warming up. Don't go anywhere, folks. Lions are ready to bust this one wide open. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're still in the bottom of the second. The score is 5-3, Linn-Mar. 3 home in the inning so far. Nicholas Bose is the 9th batter of the inning for the Lions. They're still only 1 away. Brenner Ortman being taken out. It's now number 2 on the mound. We do not have a name for him on the roster that we have accessed on Varsity Bound right now. Number 2's first pitch misses outside 1-0. Bose was the lone strikeout victim to Ortman. Bases are loaded, 1 away. Here's the windup and the pitch. Curveball misses high, 2-0. Bose awaits the 2-0. Here it comes. That misses low, 3-0. So number 2 struggling out of the gate here for Waterloo West. Ben Blackford on deck for Linn-Mar. He will likely start the top of the third on the mound for Linn-Mar. 3-0 is a called strike. That pitch sneaks into the upper part of the zone. (3-1) is outside for ball 4. Another RBI base on balls. And it's now 6-3. If the scoreboard would update.
Damn, did they just like not want Linn-Mar to win?
Scoreboard still reads 5-3. That pitch gets away. And yeah, it is 7-3. I was right. It's now 8-3. So I was right. Score is now 8-3 on that wild pitch.
My bad, Chief. Don't let it go to your head, please.
Count is 1-0 on Ben Blackford. Runners on second and third, 1 away. Reliever for Waterloo just trying to record an out as that gets in there for a strike. 1-1 the count. Blackford has a single already. Gapper here would score 2. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Good pitch that time by number 2. Should the inning continue, and it likely will, Jackson Meischler on deck. He's 1 for 2. 1-2 pitch up high. Blackford thought about it but decided against it. That would have been in on his wrists if he would have swung at that one. 8-3 our score here in the bottom of the second. Here's the pitch. Fouled back to the screen, and Blackford stays alive. Starnes trots over from the dugout to get that ball. 2-2 offering. High pop fly, foul. Blackford likes to swing at those high ones. Managed to get a hold of one there. And we'll have another 2-2 out of the hand of number 2. Linn-Mar looking to pour on the insurance runs here. The pitch. Chopper, that is a fair ball. Nobody's running except for Blackford, and he is going to be called out. Linn-Mar crowd didn't agree with that one. So score that one a 1-3 on a close play at first, and we're back to the top of the order with Jackson Meischler still second and third. 6 runs home in the inning for the Lions. Here's the pitch. That's a called strike, so number 2 starting to find his location a little bit. The 0-1. High fly ball, drifting foul. This one is going to be down just about 3 or 4 feet away from the Wahawk catcher. Good effort. Well, that bounced about 7 or 8 feet in front of the home dugout. Meischler behind 0-2. Number 2 on the visiting side looking for his first strikeout. Here's the pitch. Up high for a ball. Should the inning continue, Will Starnes is on deck. He's 2 for 2. Having a nice day. 1-2. That's hit hard right to the shortstop. Throw to first is in time, and the inning is over, but not before Linn-Mar regains the lead and pours on some more. After 2, it's 8-3 Lions. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you who are just joining us, it's been an offensive showing so far, mainly for the Lions. It is 8-3 going to the top of the third. Ben Blackford beginning his third inning of work. 2-3-4 due up for Waterloo West as number 30 swings and misses at a nice breaking ball there for strike 1. Here's the windup and the 0-1. That is inside. Number 46, the catcher, is on deck for the Wahawks. Struck out in his first at-bat. We only have names for about half of the roster on Varsity Bounds. We are doing our best to provide you with that information as that one is pop foul out of play. Blackford in a good spot here to get his 4th strikeout. Struggled a bit in that second inning, but that was not completely his fault. An error helped aid the scoreboard there for the Wahawks. There's a curveball in there, hit to the shortstop. Meischler, throw to first is right on target. Meischler slings that over to first. Score that one 6-3, and that is out number 1. Here comes number 46. Wind is blowing in from center here in Marion, getting a nice breeze here in the booth. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. Good pitch from Blackford. Took a little bit off that one. Dropped in there for a strike. Jesse Alcorn, the cleanup man, is on deck for the Wahawks. He grounded out to shortstop. Lots of ground outs to Meischler at shortstop today for the Wahawks. 1-1 is now the count after that pitch misses high. Here's the wind and the 1-1. That is hit well to left field, drifting back and making the catch is Nicholas Bose. And there are 2 quick outs here in the top of the third. Score that one in F7. And Alcorn will try and start a 2-out rally for his side. Alcorn batting lefty. We'll see how the defense shifts here against him. Fairly at first playing back a little bit, but other than that, not much shifting going on. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there from Blackford. pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. That's going to get out of play. Just about hit the light tower out there beyond the visitor dugout. Count is 0-2. Blackford looking to retire the side here. Here's the pitch. Just outside on that fastball. Good take that time from Alcorn. Should the inning continue, Brenner Ortman is on deck. He walked last time. The 1-2 in the dirt. 2-2 the count. Here's the windup in the 2-2 from Blackford. That is hit into left field. That ball is caught. Bose looked a bit lost there for a second, but regained his composure and made the catch. And the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the third, still 8-3 Linn-Mar. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're entering the bottom of the third in game one of this sophomore baseball doubleheader. Linn-Mar has a 5-run advantage. 2, 3, 4 due up on the Lions lineup. And here comes Will Starnes, who's had a nice day. He is 2 for 2. Linn-Mar with 7 hits through 2 innings at bat. Number 2 is still on the mound for the Wahawks. That one is hit on the ground. Misjudged by the first baseman. Starnes is on for the 3rd time. That is going to be scored a hit. Starnes is 3 for 3. Misjudged a bit by the first baseman out there. But it would have been a tough play either way. So that'll bring up Will Murrin, who has reached base both times on a single and a walk. 8th Linn-Mar hit. 3 of them have been by Starnes. Here's the pitch. Bunt shown, pulled back. And 46 thought about throwing to second, but no play. So Starnes is now at second. Jackson Kramer on deck. He's reached on a walk and a single as well. Time called briefly by Murrin. Left-handed batting catcher as he takes inside for ball 2. Starnes with a moderate lead at second. Here's the pitch. Way outside 3-0. Murrin in a good spot to get his 2nd walk of the game. Linn-Mar's been very disciplined up there. Has drawn a very good amount of walks. And that is a called strike lower outside corner. Bit of a change up there. Here's the pitch to Murrin, in there for a strike. So number 2 clawing his way back for Waterloo West. Number 2 looking for his first strikeout. 3-2. Inside, ball 4. Ball gets away. Starnes rounds third and stops. Starnes is going for 2, or Murrin's going for 2. He's safe. So both Wills are in scoring position. And we're going to have a courtesy runner come in for Murrin. It is once again going to be Landon Bushman. Great hustle by both Wills on the bases. Starnes at third, Murrin at second after walking, and
Courtesy 25 at second.
Landon Bushman now at second. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball. Runners on second and third. Still nobody out. Linn-Mar eyeing a mercy rule here in game 1 at the rate they're going, as that curveball misses outside. Boston Stoffel on deck. He's 1 for 2. Everyone in the Linn-Mar lineup has reached base at least once so far. Big swing and a miss there by Kramer. A little bit of breaking action on that upper zone pitch from number 2. 2-1 the count. The 2-1. That is on the ground toward third. Throw to first is in time. A run will score. And it's now 9-3 Linn-Mar. So score that one. An RBI 5-3 for Kramer. And Stoffel will have a runner on second to work with 1 away. Here's the pitch. Way up high. That ball gets away. And Kramer is now at third. No activity in the Wahawk bullpen. Linn-Mar has now put up runs in all 3 frames so far. Wahawks scoring all 3 of theirs in the second. Both sides have 2 errors, so it has not been a clean defensive showing. But offenses are doing a good job putting the bat on the ball as well. Here's the pitch. Down low. Good take that time by Stoffel. Marcus Kolrick on deck. He walked his last time. The 2-0. Up high, ball 3. Singles and walks and runs galore for the Lions. We're only in the bottom of the third. They're primed to break double digits. Here's the 3-0. And that is ball 4. So Stoffel draws his first walk. And here comes Kolrick. Runners on the corners now. Wahawks just looking to stop the bleeding any way they can. Both runners being held at their stations. Runner goes, no throw to second, so defensive indifference as Stoffel makes it safely into second base. And now 2 runners in scoring position for the Lions. Kolrick looking for his first hit. That misses outside. That ball dribbles away from 46, but good hustle to stay with it. Runners hold. It's now 2-0. If Kolrick hits a gapper here, that's 2 more for Linn-Mar. Here's the 2-0. Up high, ball 3. Every Linn-Mar batter 3 through 8 in the lineup has drawn a walk so far. At least one. The 3-0, up high, ball 4. Speak of the devil, that's the second walk for Kolrick. And here comes Fairley, who has 2 walks of his own. One of them drove in a run. Blackford, Meischler, and Starnes still looking to draw walks. Starnes, I'm sure, is pretty happy with his stat line, though. He's 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Bases loaded for Fairley. That misses low, ball 1. Number 2 for the Wahawks is just struggling to find the strike zone right now. The 1-0, outside 2-0. Fairley already has 1 RBI. Looking for more. The 2-0. Down low 3-0. Ball squirts away, but 46 stays in front of it. Nicholas Bose on deck. He is the only man in the lineup to strike out so far for Linn-Mar. We're almost through our 3rd turn of the order. Fairley is the number 7 hitter. In a position to get his 3rd walk of the day. Takes a strike there on a curveball, and finally number 2 manages to hit the zone. The 3-1 is high for ball 4, so that's another RBI walk for Fairley, and the scoreboard now reads 10-3, and we're going to have time called here. In all likelihood, we're going to see a pitching change here in the bottom of the 3rd. This would be the 2nd pitching change for the Wahawks so far. Waterloo West fielders are crouching down on their knees right now, just looking to get a rest from standing out there from all those walks. So we'll see if there is a pitching change. We'll get you a number. Whether there is a name attached to that number on Varsity Bound remains to be seen. And it looks like number 2 is going to stay in the game. An interesting decision here by the Waterloo West coaching staff. Only 1 away here in the bottom of the 3rd. 2 runs are already home. Bases are loaded. Here's Nicholas Bose. RBI walk his last time. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. Lower outside corner curveball. Here's the 0-1. That is chopped foul. And Bose is behind 0-2. Ben Blackford, the Linn-Mar pitcher, on deck. He's 1 for 2. Bose looking to stay alive. Here's the 0-2. High pop fly drifting foul. 3rd baseman is under it and makes the catch. And a long-awaited 2nd out is recorded by Waterloo West. Score that one an F5. And here comes Blackford. A ball in the gap would score 2. Center fielder shifted slightly to the left for Blackford as that one misses fairly high. Ball 1. Should the inning continue, we'll go back to the top of the order. Jackson Meischler is 1 for 3 on deck. 1-0. In the dirt. Good pick there by 46 behind the plate. That ball bounced about a foot in front of the plate. Blackford ahead in the count 2-0. Here's the pitch. Nearly hit him inside ball 3. So we'll see if Blackford is a statue here or uncorks if he sees a good pitch. 3-0. Down low for ball 4. Another RBI walk from Linn-Mar. And now the only 2 men who haven't walked are the 2 due up next. Meischler coming up now. Starnes is now on deck. Believe we have a courtesy runner in now at first. Number 22. Nathan Grosinger in again to courtesy run for Blackford. See if Meischler can get his second hit of the day as he takes outside ball one. The score is now 11-3. Linn-Mar. Two runs in the bottom of the first, 6 runs in the bottom of the second, 3 homes so far in the third. That misses outside 2-0. Bases loaded, 2 away. Jackson Meischler awaits the 2-0. Here it comes. Called strike. Curveball clipped the upper part of the zone there. Grosinger on first, Fairley on second. Here's the pitch. That is foul. Kolrick is on third. Count is 2-2 on Meischler. Number 2 still searching for his first strikeout. Will Starnes on deck is 3 for 3. Should the inning continue, he will come up. 2-2 is outside 3-2. Full count, 2 outs, bases loaded. Linn-Mar has seen that a few times today. Here's the payoff pitch. Runners go. That is outside, ball 4. Another RBI walk. 12-3 our score. So now the only man to not draw a walk so far is Starnes. And I don't think he wants to. He wants to keep that 3 for 3 day going. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball. We'll see how lots of pitches thrown early in this game affect game 2 here for the Wahawks. See who they'll have left after this game as that one misses down low 2-0.
Well, I mean, we're at the end of the week, too, so.
Linn-Mar with 8 hits. Here's the 2-0. Called strike, upper outside corner. Let me do some quick math here. I believe Linn-Mar has walked 12 times. We are in the bottom of the third. That is hit well to right center field. That ball is down. Starnes is going to dig for 2. He is going to be safe. 2 runs score. And Starnes says, no, I will not walk. I will go 4 for 4. It is now 14-3. Have a day, Will Starnes. 2-run double. And here comes the other Will. This is Murrin coming up. He's singled and walked twice. So 9 hits, 12 walks for Linn-Mar so far. 2 errors have helped along the way as that one is popped foul. That'll get behind the press box. Linn-Mar with 2 runs in the bottom of the first, 6 in the bottom of the second, 6 so far in the third, looking to add more. Runners at second and third, 2 away. Here's the 0-1. That is smoked to right field. Over the head of the right fielder. This is going to score 2 more. Murrin is digging for second. He's going to round and go to third. This is going to be an easy triple. 16-3. Linn-Mar is pouring on the pain here in Marion. My goodness. This has been one of the more one-sided ball games that I have seen in the 2 summers doing this, folks. We're going to have a courtesy runner come in. Number 25. That's Landon Bushman in for Murrin. So 2 2-run doubles in a row. So Murrin is now 2 for 2 with 2 walks. As Jackson Kramer takes strike 1, upper outside corner on that curveball. Kramer has walked and singled. Also has an RBI ground out. So every at-bat he has had today has been productive. Here's the pitch. That is hit into shallow center field. That ball is down. 17 on the board. 14-run advantage now for Linn-Mar. 11th hit, second RBI of the day for Kramer. And that'll bring up Boston Stoffel, who has walked and singled. Still no pitching change here for the Wahawks. Testing the resolve of number 2, I'm sure. Maybe saving some arms for the next game. Here's the pitch. That is outside. Ball gets away. Kramer thought about staying at first, but decided to go to second. We're at that point now, folks. Linn-Mar with 11 hits and 12. Count them, 12 walks. We are in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Linn-Mar has 9 home in this half of the inning. The 10th is on second. That one nearly hit Stoffel. It did. They said it hit him. That's the first hit by pitch we've seen. So that's going to bring up Kolrick, who has 2 of the 12 Linn-Mar walks. We might have a pinch hitter here. We're going to have a pinch hitter. Looks like number 5. This is going to be Ryan Ginger. I believe that is the pronunciation. So Linn-Mar starting to bring in the reserves. Ginger will likely come into second as that one misses outside. The score is 17-3. We are in the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the pitch. Called strike at the knees. Ryan Ginger in for Marcus Kolrick. Runners on first and second, 2 away. Linn-Mar looking to break double digits in the inning. That one misses low on the curveball. Good take from Ginger. I believe we have another pinch hitter on deck. Max Dusing is on deck for Linn-Mar in the place of Creighton Fairley. Here's the pitch. That's a called strike, curveball, upper zone. Count is 2-2 on Ryan Ginger, who will, in all likelihood, take Kolrick's spot at second base to start the top of the 4th. Here's the pitch. That is hit well to left field. That ball is caught. And finally, the inning is over. Linn-Mar scores 9 in the inning. After 3, it is 17-3. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you who just joined us, this is one of the more lopsided games you're going to see. We're entering the top of the 4th. Linn-Mar leads this game 17-3. Linn-Mar has more walks than they do hits. They have 11 hits and 12 walks. That ball is popped up foul, out of play. This is Brenner Ortman up for the Wahawks. Wahawks still only in their second turn of the order. Ortman walked his first time. Blackford is in for his 4th inning of work. Has done fairly well so far. 3 runs on the board, but not all of those are his fault. Linn-Mar has 2 errors. Has managed to hold the Wahawks to 2 hits so far. Here's the 1-1. That is in the dirt. Number 9 is on deck for the Wahawks. He has one of their 2 hits. Max Dusing is now in at first. He was on deck for Creighton Fairley in the bottom of the 3rd before that inning concluded. The count's now 2-2 on that swing and miss. Good curve from Blackford. Payoff pitch. Just inside with that one. 3-2. Blackford has 3 strikeouts so far. Looking for his 4th. Here's the pitch. That is hit well into left field. That ball is just over the head of Nicholas Bose. He will get it in. That is going to be a leadoff double for Ortman. Bose didn't get the best beat on it in left field, but it would have been a tough play to make. That's going to be a leadoff double. First 2-bagger of the day for the Wahawks. Then I'll bring up number 9. So Blackford will be tested here. We'll try and get out of runner on second, nobody out. Number 9 is the 6th batter in this order. Pitch to him is just down low for a ball. Number 2, the relief pitcher, is on deck for Waterloo West. He grounded out to Blackford on the mound. The 1-0. Curveball upstairs, 2-0. Here's the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there from Blackford. Right side of the zone. Took a little bit off that one. Ortman has a decent lead at second. The wind and the 2-1. That's a called strike. Upper outside corner curveball. Blackford has thrown some decent curveballs today. Has looked decent so far. The 2-2. Chopped on the ground to third. That is foul by inches. Would have been a tough throw to first from that spot. Although with Stoffel's arm, he definitely could have gotten him. Count remains 2-2 on number 9. Ortman with about an 8-foot lead off of second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. High changeup there from Blackford. That's his 4th strikeout. There's one away. So number 9 is retired. Number 2 will be up. Blackford looks back to second. Here's the windup and the pitch. In there for a strike. Fastball at the knees. Good location there. Number 18 on deck for Waterloo West. He has an RBI single. The 0-1. Just inside on that fastball. Good frame there from Murrin. But Blackford did not get the call. Count is even at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, top of the 4th here in Marion. Here's the pitch. That ball is hit to center field. Caught by Klesner. Got a good beat on it. Came in and made the catch without much trouble. Score that one L8. And there are 2 away for number 18 with a man on second to work with. All 3 of Waterloo West's runs have been scored in the top of the 2nd. Blackford looking to put his 3rd goose egg on the board. He nearly hit number 18 there with that fastball. 1-0. Blackford looks back to second. Here's the wind and the pitch. That is in there. Good pitch. Change up down low. Runner gets his lead at second. Blackford looks back. Winds up and fires. Swing and a miss. Fastball, inner part of the zone. And Blackford is in a position to put up his third scoreless inning and his fifth strikeout here. Here's the pitch. Down low. Murren did a good job to stay in front of that one. He's done fairly well back there today. Usually like to give catchers their props. It is not an easy position to play. Especially on days like this where you have doubleheaders. Sometimes you see catchers catching both games. And whether it's 7-inning doubleheaders or 9 or however many, it is not easy on the knees. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Blackford has done very well on the mound today. And Linn-Mar is 1 run away from the mercy rule. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Our score still remains 17-3. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Your eyes do not deceive you, folks. The score is indeed 17-3. Linn-Mar has 11 hits and 12 walks. Leading off the inning is going to be Max Dusing. He came in the game for Creighton Fairley at first, and he got hit by that one. My goodness. Linn-Mar wasting no time. The bench gets up on their feet and starts cheering. And I believe we're going to have another pinch hitter here. Linn-Mar just throwing in the reserves. Let me check my roster here. Number 20. Oh, that's still Bose up there. That is still Nicholas Bose. It is Ben Klesner on deck for Ben Blackford. Here's the pitch. Hit hard on the ground foul. So Bose has an RBI walk. Everybody... All the starters in the Linn-Mar lineup have walked today, except for Will Starnes, who is 4 for 4 with a 2-run double. Gotta like that stat. The 0-1. That is hit well into center field. That ball is caught on an awkward fall, I want to call it there. Center fielder came down to his knees and made the catch. So score that one an L8. And this is going to be Ben Klesner batting for Ben Blackford. Blackford has pitched pretty well today. That ball misses. Linn-Mar runners aren't even running now. believe Landon Bushman is courtesy running or pinch running at first base. One 0 to Klesner. Called strike on that curveball. Linn-Mar is 1 run away from a mercy rule. We will have game 2 25 minutes or so after this game is concluded. Barring divine intervention, it looks like Linn-Mar is going to take this one. The only question is, how long is it going to take? Waterloo West needs to put up a goose egg here to keep the line moving, as the count is now 3-1 on Klesner. Jackson Meischler, the leadoff man, is on deck. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI walk. The 3-1 is in the dirt for ball 4, so runners are now on first and second. Number 2 is still in the game for the Wahawks. I'm sure that Waterloo coaching just doesn't want to burn the entire pen down. I'm not quite sure what happened down below us when we got a round of applause from some fans in the stands. Might have been when Athletic Director David Brown walked by. He's a great man to work with, folks. He offered me and a few of my friends this job last year in the heat of the pandemic, and I have fallen more in love with broadcasting than I did before I started this job, and this is something that I want to do professionally one day. That is hit well to center field. Center fielder going back, makes the catch. Runner will tag and go to third. So there's 2 away. So Meischler is retired on the F8, and I believe we're going to have a pinch hitter here. This is number 11, Zach Lantermans. He will bat for Starnes, who finishes with a 4 for 4 day. Can't do much better than that. That one misses low for a ball. Runners on the corners, 2 away. Zach Lantermans getting his first action. I've only done 2 or 3 of these sophomore doubleheaders, folks. This is the first time that I've seen Lantermans, as that one misses high. This is the last sophomore doubleheader that I'm calling this year. And it's been fun to watch any Linn-Mar team play this year, and there is a very bright future for the varsity squad with all the talent on this sophomore roster, as that curveball gets in there 2-1. Should the inning continue, Aiden Betker is on deck in place of Will Murrin. Here's the pitch. That one misses inside, nearly hit Lanterman's. 3-1 the count. Linn-Mar looking to end this game early. 3-1 is outside, ball 4. Walk number 14. So Lantermans is on, and here comes Betker. That's A-Y-D-E-N, Betker. That ball is popped up foul out of play. Looks like another bench player is on deck for the Lions. Number 24, Grant Hepner, I believe is how you pronounce that. Swing and a miss on that one, and the count is now 0-2 on Betker. Linn-Mar needs a run to wrap up this game early. Here's the pitch. That is on the ground to third. That is foul. So Betker will have another 0-2.
Why don't they just bunt?
Count remains 0-2 on Aiden Betker. He's batting in the spot of Will Murrin. The 0-2. On the ground, right back to the mound. Throw over to first, and this game is not over. We go to the top of the 5th. Our score is still 17-3 Linn-Mar. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We've got a new pitcher on the mound, Ben Klesner, relieving Ben Blackford, who had 5 strikeouts in 4 innings. He did very well. Klesner looking to close this one out for the Lions. So that is swung on and missed for strike 1. This is Caden McConnell in the box for Linn-Mar, or for Waterloo West, as that one misses down low. Linn-Mar with 11 hits and 14 walks in 4 innings. Swing and a miss. Good curveball that time from Klesner. Aiden Betker behind the plate now for Linn-Mar, relieving Will Murn, excuse me. I always mix up the Wills. That is a dribbler down the first baseline, foul.
Will you ever get it right?
The Wahawks need to score at least 5 runs here to stay alive.
Good math, Kale.
Took me a second.
That Iowa State degrees too, and you got it.
I'm not a mathematics major. I'm a journalism major. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. McConnell fans at a high curveball. He has now fanned twice. Klesner starting off strong with his first strikeout. Back to the top of the order. Here comes Cale Coffrin, who is 0 for 2 but reached on an E3 to start the game. Called strike on the outside.
I think it's the name that's screwing. It's just not indicating of a winning player.
Here's the wind and the 0-1. Up high for a ball. Number 30 on deck for the Wahawks. He struck out. 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2. Ben Klesner is on the mound now, but Ben Blackford did very well. Through 4 innings, 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 walk. And some of those runs were not earned. 2 errors on both sides, as the count is now 2-2. Coffrin looking to help keep the Wahawks alive. Here's the 2-2, and that one is inside. It looked like it hit him from where I was sitting, but it just missed. It's now 3-2. Full count offering is on the ground to third, foul. Gloved by the third base coach. Linn-Mar looking to start game 2 early. We're only about an hour 40 into this game. We're in the top of the 5th. Linn-Mar up 17-3, as that is ball 4. That is the second walk drawn by the Wahawks today, and Coffrin reaches safely for the second time. Here comes number 30.
Don't you have like too nicely to swing. Come on, Bray. 17-3.
Here's the pitch. That's a nice curveball lower outside corner for strike one. Number 30 is looking to get on base for the first time in game one. Just a reminder, this is a doubleheader. Game two will start approximately 25 minutes after the conclusion of this game, which is likely in the very near future. That one is popped up, drifting foul. That one is not quite caught. Good effort there from Aiden Betker. That was not an easy play to make. He will not get any grief from his teammates for dropping that one. That was not an easy play. It was very close. Dylan Page, the varsity catcher, would have likely had some trouble getting that. Here's the 1-2. Just outside. 2-2 the count. Klesner looking for his second strikeout. He got it! High cheese there. Because that is the second strikeout on number 30. And that'll bring up number 46, the catcher, who's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Swing and a miss. Klesner looking very sharp out there in relief. Should the inning continue, the cleanup man Jesse Alcorn is on deck. Here's the pitch. Down low for a ball. 17-3 our score. Unless the Lawhawks can somehow score 5 runs here with 2 outs, Linn-Mar will win this game via the mercy rule, as that is swung on and missed. Klesner is very effective with his high zone pitches. And he is looking to strike out the side here. Foul back to the screen. Strikeout, walk, strikeout to start the inning. Lawhawks down to their final strike. Oh, what a curveball to end the game. Strike 3 called, and that will end this blowout of a game one. Our final score, Linn-Mar 17, Waterloo West Lawhawks 3 through about 4.5 innings. A masterful performance by the Lions. They drew 14 walks on 11 hits. Will Starnes went 4 for 4 with a 2-run double. Everybody in the lineup, in the starting lineup, drew a walk except for him. Ben Blackford with a solid starting performance. He gets the win. And we will see you folks in about 25 minutes for game 2. Go get something to eat. That's what we're going to do. Don't go anywhere, folks. Game 2 coming up soon. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball Game 2, just moments away from getting underway. Cale Coffrin's going to lead it off again for the Wallhawks. Cale Sleezer on the mic, Ian McKinney to my right, live stream coordinator and statistician, if you will. Statistician, that's the word. Totally not a journalism major or anything.
You're a journalism major, not a dictionary major.
Marcus Kolrick on the hill for Linn-Mar as the first pitch is hit foul toward the right side and caught by the first baseman. Number 26 is at first base for Linn-Mar. That's Ian Bettis at first, making a nice catch.
Once again, showing that Ian is better than Cale.
Score that one an F3 on the scorecard, and here comes number 30. We do not have a name for. First pitch misses the zone by a good margin. Linn-Mar won game 1 by a score of 17-3, a mercy rule in 5 innings. That one is popped up. That'll get out of play. Count is down 1-1.
What if we score 15 in the first?
Number 35 is on deck for the Wallhawks. Count is 1-1 on number 30. Jacob Julie is the man on deck.
Just Jake Julie. My bad. I was thinking Dooley for a second. He's just an off-brand.
Count is 1-2 after that foul back by number 30. Kolrick looking for his first strikeout. Here's the pitch. That is hit down the first baseline foul. That was a good curveball from Kolrick, but number 30 did a good job to spoil it. Ian Bettis got that ball in foul territory. Man behind the plate for Linn-Mar is Lucas Booth, the catcher. Count is 1-2. Here's the pitch. Up high for a ball. Linn-Mar does have a fair amount of what you could call reserve players starting this game. We'll get you names as we have them. Here's the pitch. Popped up down the first baseline, drifting foul. It's going to be Bettis again making the catch over there. So Ian Bettis is getting his reps in early. 2 F3s to start the top of the first in game 1.
Are we going to have a repeat of that 3 misses today?
Here comes Jake Julie. Not unlike Jacob Dooley on the varsity Linn-Mar roster.
Some bullshit.
Here's the pitch, up high on that fastball. Kolrick in a position to retire the side to start game 2. Linn-Mar looking to sweep this doubleheader. That is in the dirt. Booth did a good job to stay in front of that one. Linn-Mar with 14 walks and 11 hits, if I remember the scorecard correctly, in game 1. 2-0 pitch. Called strike at the knees. Good frame that time by Booth. Number 46 is the cleanup man on deck in the catcher's gear. Count is 2-1 on Julie. Here's the pitch. Fouled past the screen, and we'll have a 2-2. And I think we're going to get some more balls from the dugout. Yes, we will. Kolrick gets a new ball, and so does Booth. He'll hand that to the umpire. Julie, the left-handed batter. Count is even at 2-2. Kolrick with a chance for his first strikeout. And retiring side. Here comes. On the ground. Gloved by the first baseman. Bettis shoveled over to Kolrick in time. Score that one a 3-1. And the inning is over. Lions due up in the bottom of the first, and we come back. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the bottom of the first, game 2 of this sophomore baseball doubleheader. Linn-Mar won game 1 by a score of 17-3. Jackson Meischler will lead it off once again for Linn-Mar as he takes high for ball 1 out of the hand of number 31. We do not have a name for him on the varsity bound roster that we have. Sometimes those rosters are updated, sometimes they're not. Tonight they are not updated. That fastball misses outside. 2-0 on Jackson Meischler, the shortstop. Appears some fireworks are being lit off in the distance now as we have passed the 7 o'clock hour here tonight. That misses down low and gets away. 3-0. Will Starnes, the right fielder, is on deck. He had a very nice game 1. 4 for 4 with a 2-run double. Count is 3-0, and that is inside for ball 4. So that is, I believe, the 15th walk of the day between the two games. Wallhawks just having trouble finding the zone today. Left-handed batting Starnes steps in. He's going to look to get his 5th hit in a row. Here's the pitch. Takes strike 1 at the knees. Will Murrin is on deck. He is not catching, but he is in the game. That one misses outside. Runner goes safe. Meischler makes it without too much trouble. 46 is behind the plate once again for the Wallhawks, and it is not easy to catch, let alone doing it twice in one day for a doubleheader. Here's the 1-1. That is down low and gets away. Meischler will advance to third, and Linn-Mar is in a position to strike first, picking up right where they left off game 1, showing absolutely no mercy to this Waterloo West team. Meischler drew the leadoff walk. Starnes is ahead in the count, 2-1. Here's the pitch. Popped up. That's going to get out of play. Foul toward the visitor dugout. Starnes facing a 2-2 count. Jackson Meischler on third after the walk, stolen base, and wild pitch. 2-2 offering. Popped up foul once again, and Starnes stays alive. Has had a very good day. 3 singles and a 2-run double in game 1. Linn-Mar looking to get on the board early. Another 2-2. Outside 3-2. Meischler got a good beat off of third. Would have made it home easily if that ball would have gotten past 46. Wind blowing in very lightly from center, getting a good breeze here in the booth. As that one misses high for ball 4. 16 on the day now. So the first 2 men are on via the free pass, and here comes Will Murrin. That's the first time Starnes has walked today. He was the only starter in game 1 to not walk. Murrin comes up, he shows bunt, runner goes, pulls back, and no throw to second, so defensive indifference as Starnes steals second. Jackson Kramer is on deck. Here's the windup and the 1-0. Up high. Murrin started to go around but held up. It's now 2-0. Here's the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good fastball there from 31. Lower third of the zone there. Murrin a little bit on top of that one as far as bat location. The 2-1 offering is in there for a strike. There's a good pitch, outer part of the zone, and Murrin now has a 2-2 count, needs to protect. Runners on second and third. Nobody out. Bottom first, game 2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Murrin reached out for that one. That's strikeout number 1 for number 31. Murrin goes down swinging. Here comes the cleanup man, Kramer. Ball in the gap will score 2 here. Linn-Mar scored their first 2 runs last game on an E8. Here's the pitch. Just outside. Not a bad location, but 31 missed his spot, so 46 behind the plate had to move the glove away from his spot. That never helps if you're trying to sell the umpire. Count is 1-0. Here's the pitch. Up high, ball 2. Nate Wilson is on deck for the Lions. He'll see his first action today. Here's the windup and the 2-0. That is popped up foul. That's going to get out of play. Count is now 2-1. Kramer was in center field game 1. I believe he is in center field once again for game 2. Count is 2-1. Here's the windup and the delivery. That is hit on the ground to second base. It gets past the second baseman. 2 runs are going to score. And once again, Linn-Mar scores their first 2 runs with the help of an error. No hit given on the play. E4. A run would have scored regardless. So now it's Nate Wilson stepping in. Runner on first, 1 away. Linn-Mar up 2-0. Here's the pitch. Called strike, lower outside corner. Brick Larson is on deck for the Lions. Here's the pitch. Misses outside. Runner goes. No throw. Wilson makes it uncontested. Defensive indifference. Two walks and an error have gotten 2 Linn-Mar runs home, as that is swung on and missed by Wilson for strike 2. The pitch. Chopped. That's going to be foul down the third base line. Wilson did a good job to stay alive there. Not an easy pitch to make contact on, but he managed to get some metal on that ball. And we'll have another one, too. Here's the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Wilson goes down swinging. That's out and strikeout number 2 for number 31. Brick Larson brings the umpire a new ball, and he'll step in to the right-handed batter's box. Linn-Mar with 2 home in the inning. Both games, Linn-Mar has scored their first 2 runs on an error. Game 1 was an E8. Moments ago, it was an E4. Here's the pitch. Inside, nearly hit Larson. 1-0 the count. Should the inning continue, it's going to be the pitcher Kohlrich on deck. Here's the windup in the 1-0. Runner goes, it misses outside. No throw to third. Kramer makes it to third without a throw. Count is 2-0 on Kohlrich after the stolen base. The pitch. That gets behind the catcher. It's going to be a 3-0 ball game and a 3-0 count. So Kramer scores on the wild pitch. And it would shock me if Larson even flinched on this next offering. Here's the windup and the 3-0. And that is behind the catcher, ball 4. Larson hustling down to first. He will stop there. So that is the third walk of the game. That's number 17 on the day.
We're up 3-0 and we don't even have it.
No hits on the board for Linn-Mar. 3 walks and an error have gotten a run home. Wahawks just struggling to find the zone today. 31 glances back to first. Larson slides back in safely. Should the inning continue, the catcher Lucas Booth is on deck. And Larson gets caught in a rundown, but he's going to be safe at first. So Larson made a mistake, but the Wahawks not able to capitalize on it. Linn-Mar managed to bat around on more than one occasion in Game 1. Lucas Booth, the man on deck, would be the number 8 hitter in the inning. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That misses high. Throw to second is offline, and it gets into center field. Runner will hold. And the crowd is wondering why Larson didn't go to third, and I think it's just, if I'm being frank here, I think it's just mercy at this point.
They're up 3-0.
Linn-Mar is up 3-0 here in the first. And there's been a lot of talk this year in the major leagues about breaking the unwritten rules of baseball, hitting home runs in certain counts, being up by a certain amount of runs, but that's just stuff that you don't do on the high school level. The Wahawks have struggled this year. They are 4-21 this year. 2 of their wins are against their eastern rivals, Waterloo East, who has not won a game this year. They are leaving the Mississippi Valley Conference next year.
Don't blame them.
So the Wahawks have had a tough year, and you only beat on an opponent for so long on the high school level, as that one is chopped to the left out of play. Colrick has a 2-2 count on him. Brick Larson is at second after the stolen base. No hits yet in the game. Linn-Mar's drawn 3 walks in the inning. Here's the pitch. That's inside. Runner goes. No throw. So Larson just wanted to get a stolen base in his stat line instead of going on the bad throw. Full count, 2 outs, runner on third for Colrick. Do we have a 4th walk in the inning? Nope, hit by pitch instead. Linn-Mar bench gives a roar of approval. And Colrick will jog gingerly over to first base. He might have had trouble with a batting glove, as the crowd had a little chuckle there. Not quite sure what that was, but Colrick had a bit of trouble with those batting gloves. We're going to have a courtesy runner at first for Colrick. It looks like it is going to be Hayden Fabrant, number 1, over at first. So here comes the number 8 batter of the inning, Lucas Booth. Linn-Mar with 3 runs home in the inning with 3 walks, a hit by pitch, and an error. Linn-Mar bench is going crazy. Lucas Booth does not get a lot of playing time, and you're always happy when your bench players get a lot of playing time. That pitch is swung on and missed. Good fastball from 31, but Colrick takes second uncontested. That's defensive indifference. Should the inning continue, we'll go to the number 9 hitter, Zach Lantermans, who played late in Game 1. That one misses outside. 1-1 the count. Booth is the catcher for Game 2. He's giving Murrin a rest. Murrin is in another spot in the field. That one gets away and behind the catcher, and it's now 4-0. Wahawks just having trouble doing hardly anything right today.
Like me on the mound. Can't seem to get anything.
No hits yet in this ball game. A handful of wild pitches, a handful of walks, an error, a hit by pitch. Count is 2-1 on Booth. Here's the windup in the pitch. Up high, ball 3. Zach Lantermans is the number 9 hitter on deck. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 4, and Linn-Mar will indeed bat around. Walk number 18 in the doubleheader for Linn-Mar. And we're going to have a courtesy runner at first. It's going to be number 30, Luke Steffen, and we're going to have a mound meeting here.
I don't understand why he's mad. He's got a no-hitter through the first time around the order. What's the problem?
Don't think we'll see a pitching change here. Waterloo West is just trying to get through this game. They left their reliever number 2 in for an extended amount of time in game 1, despite the fact that he had trouble hitting the strike zone, and just walk after walk, and then a single here and there. This Wahawk team has struggled immensely this year, and it's gotten to the point where they're just looking to get through ball games. And 31 will stay in the game, get some words of encouragement from his infield. Here comes the 9th batter of the inning, Zach Lantermans. 4-0 is our score here in the bottom of the first in game 1. Here's the windup and the pitch. That misses up high for ball 1. Runners on the corners, 2 away. Leadoff man on deck for the Lions. Here's the pitch. That is down low. Good stop by 46. Pitch in the dirt. And I feel for number 46 behind the plate. He has not had the most controlled pitchers to work with today. It is not easy to catch a doubleheader, especially when seemingly everybody in your lineup just has trouble hitting the zone. That last pitch was called a strike, interzone fastball. Counts 2-1 on Lantermans. Here's the pitch, runner goes, that misses low, no throw to second. Wise decision there. Hayden Fabrandt was ready to score at third, should the ball have been thrown. Count is 3-1 on Lantermans. Defensive indifference on the steal by the courtesy runner, Luke Steffen. Here's a 3-1. That's a called strike, but the ball gets away, and that will score another Linn-Mar run. Just mistake after mistake here for the Wahawks. That pitch was right down the middle, but it just bounced out of the glove of 46. Count is full on Lantermans. 5 home in the inning without a hit. There's only been 1 ball hit in play, and that went between the legs of the shortstop. Or the second baseman, excuse me, as that one is fouled away. Walk, walk, strikeout, E4, strikeout, walk, hit by pitch, walk to get to this point. Count is full. Here's the pitch. Called strike 3, upper outside corner. Good call there by the umpire. And the inning is over. Linn-Mar drops 5 runs. Only hit the ball in play once. We go to the top of the second. Linn-Mar with a big lead early. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in Game 2 of this sophomore baseball doubleheader between the Linn-Mar Lions and the Waterloo West Wahawks. That pitch misses high to number 46, the catcher. And in for his second game of work behind the dish. Linn-Mar scoring 5 runs in the bottom of the first without recording a hit. That ball's fouled back to the screen. Only one ball was hit in play, and that went between the legs of the second baseman. That scored 2 runs. And then walks and wild pitches got home another 3. All 3 outs were strikeouts, though. Number 6 is on deck for the Wahawks. Here's the pitch. And that did not hit number 46. He hurdled that one. That was honestly impressive that he didn't get hit by that one. The count is 2-1. Here's the pitch from Kohlrick. That is hit lightly off the bat right to Meisler at shortstop. Score that one an L5, or an L6, excuse me. Here comes number 6. Six bats left-handed. This is Alcorn, Jesse Alcorn. Here's the pitch, down low.
Sorry, this makes us all on already. I thought we already loved it.
Alcorn batted cleanup in Game 1. He's in the 5 spot here in Game 2. There is some activity in the Wahawk pen. Number 30 is throwing with somebody else, playing some light catch. Number 31, the pitcher, is on deck. Count is 2-0 on Alcorn. Here's the pitch. Fouled off, out of play. Kohlrick still looking for his first strikeout. Did not record one in the first. That's hit hard on the ground to second. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time for out number 2. So Alcorn is retired. Score that one 4-3. That'll bring up the pitcher batting in the 6th spot. That was Nate Wilson out there at second making that play. Here's the first pitch to the opposing pitcher. Called strike, curveball at the knees. No hits yet in this ballgame, despite the 5-0 score. Swing and a miss. Good upper inside fastball. That's one of the best pitches out of the hand of Kohlrick so far in this game. Has a chance to get his first strikeout here. If I were him, I'd go to that pitch again. Swing and a miss, upper outside corner, and the side is retired. We go to the second, the bottom of the second. Still 5-0 Linn-Mar. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, we're in Game 2 of this sophomore baseball doubleheader. Linn-Mar leads by a score of 5-0. They don't have a hit. There has been 4 walks, a hit by pitch, and an error to help them score 5 in the bottom of the first. We're back to the top of the order with Jackson Meischler, who was a beneficiary from one of those free passes from number 31. That is inside for ball 1. If you look on the bright side for the Wahawks, all 3 outs in the top of that first were strikeouts. And there were no hits. Got a no-hitter through 1. That's hit hard on the ground to the shortstop. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is on target. And that is out number 1. Meischler is retired. And that will bring up Will Starnes. Starnes has had about as good of a day as you can ask for. He was 4 for 4 in Game 1 and has a walk so far. Here's the pitch. That is hit foul behind the visitor dugout. Count is 0-1. Here's the pitch, bunt shown, and called strike as Starnes went forward on the bunt. Will Murrin on deck. He struck out in the previous inning. The wind and the 0-2 outside on that fastball. Starnes looking to reach base for the 6th consecutive plate appearance. 1-2. Up high for a ball. Good take there. Did not miss by much. Starnes in right field in games 1 and 2 as he takes inside for a ball. So number 31 falling behind now. Count is full. We have 18 walks on the day for Linn-Mar. Do we have 19? We do not. Called strike 3. And that is out number 2. So 2 quick outs here for the Wahawks, just what the doctor ordered. Starnes goes down looking. Here comes Murrin. Here's the windup of the pitch. Murrin shows bunt. That's bunted foul behind the catcher. Should the inning continue, Jackson Kramer is on deck as Nate Wilson trots over from the dugout to get that ball. Here's the windup and the 1-0. Up high, ball 2. Or excuse me, the count is now 1-1. Here's the 1-1. That was ball 2 outside. Four walks so far in the game for the Lions. 14 in game 1. Here's the 2-1 swing and a miss. Murrin came uncorked at a high fastball and not happy with himself after that one. Two-seamer bared in a bit there. The Wahawks have a chance to retire the side for the first time today. Here's the pitch. That is fouled out of play. Wahawk dugout gets a new ball to the umpire and the pitcher. Number 31, 4 of the 5 batters he's retired have been strikeouts. Here's the pitch. That's chopped foul down the third base line, and Murrin stays alive. Count is 2-2 on Will Murrin. Wahawks trying to strike out the side. Here's the pitch. That is inside for ball 3. Full count, 2 outs, bases empty. Wahawk infield playing back with the exception of the third baseman. He's about a step behind the baseline. 3-2. That is poked foul. That's going to be catcher's interference.
Jesus.
Number 46 poked his glove out a little too far forward. That's the first catcher's interference I've seen as a broadcaster. How about that? So score that in E2 on the scoreboard. That's what is traditionally scored in the majors. However, we might not have it scored here. That is catcher's interference. Saw the glove fall off of number 46. Would have been a ball regardless. So Murrin is on. Here comes Kramer. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That misses high. No throw. Kramer would have made it, or excuse me, Murrin would have made it anyway. He had a great jump on that. Murrin, for a catcher, does have some nice speed. Caught in game 1, and time is called by Kramer. Nate Wilson on deck should the inning continue. He was a strikeout victim in the first. Count is 1-0 on Kramer. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That ball's popped up on the infield. Second baseman is under it and makes the catch. And that ends the inning. We're through 2 in game 2. Still 5-0 Lions. Welcome back to Linn-Mar baseball. It's 5-0 going into the top of the third. No hits in this ball game, despite the score, as number 4 is in for the Wahawks. Do we have a number on that, or a name for that number, Ian? Number 4.
We do for once. It's Brenner Ortman.
This is Brenner Ortman.
He was the starting pitcher in the last game.
Ortman was the starting pitcher in game 1. He's ahead in the count 2-0. Corrick struggling a bit to find his location. That is hit on the ground. That's past the diving left side of the infield. Stoffel and Meischler put a good effort toward it. That is the first hit of this ball game, and it belongs to Brenner Ortman. That is the first base runner to reach. Corrick retired the first 6. And that's going to bring up number 2 for the Wahawks, who I know we do not have a name for.
Correct.
8th hitter in the lineup. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Great pitch there from Corrick. Booth behind the plate was a bit high in his stance. He looked ready to throw that back to first or to second to pick off Ortman over at first. Here's the 0-1. Just outside. Fastball tailed away at the last second. 1-1 the count. Brenner Ortman on first. Throw back to first, no play. Ortman did not have a big lead, only 2 or 3 feet. Here's the wind and the 1-1. That is in the dirt. Good stop by Booth back there. The number 9 hitter, number 12, is on deck. Count is 2-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. High zone fastball. I believe that was foul tipped. Good pitch there from Kolrick. Looking for his second strikeout. We're in the top of the third. Here's the wind and the pitch. In the dirt, another good stop there by Booth. And count is now full. I believe Linn-Mar only walked 2 in game 1 between Ben Blackford and then Ben Klesner, who cleaned it up. That's hit hard on the ground to third. Stoffel cleanly gloves it. Throw to second, gets away. So 2 potential outs turn into 0. That will likely be scored in error. It will. That was Brick Larson at third. My apologies. That is an E5. So Larson with the error. And it is first and second. Nobody out here in the top of the third. And Kolrick's going to have to pitch out of his first jam of the day. Did not allow a base runner in the first 2 innings.
Okay, Marcus.
Do we have a name for number 12, Ian?
Oh, that's McConnell. Kid McConnell.
This is Cade McConnell batting. Caden McConnell. Bunt shown, that's foul. So McConnell is the 9 batter. Should the inning continue, it probably will, unless we get a triple play here. It is possible. Cale Coffrin on deck. Count is 0-1 on McConnell. Here's the pitch, bunt shown, pulled back. Booth, another good stop behind the plate as that one was low. Booth has been a brick wall back there so far. Stopped some tough hops. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Top of the third, bunt shown again. That one is laid down foul. And the count is now 1-2 on McConnell. Kolrick is looking for his second strikeout. Runners have fairly large leads. The pitch, bunt shown, pulled back. That one does get behind Booth, and runners will advance. Count is now 2-2 on McConnell. Time is called by McConnell, and everyone will reset. Corner infielders playing in. Here's the pitch. That's fouled back, and we'll have another 2-2. Booth gets a new ball from the umpire and throws it to Kolrick.
Hey, Marcus, one more.
Coffrin trots over from the on-deck circle to get that ball. 2-2, up high for ball 3. Colrick has not walked anyone yet. Three-two. Inside for ball 4. A little bit of a groan from the Linn-Mar crowd there, but the bases are now loaded. And we're going to have time called here by Booth behind the plate. He's going to quickly talk strategy with Colrick and then trot back to behind the dish. Coffrin popped up, foul to 3 on the diamond, which is the first base slot. Says F3 on my scorecard. Here's the pitch. That's hit into left field. That'll get down, and the Wahawks are on the board. Runner will be waved around and then stopped wisely. So that's the second Wahawk hit. Coffrin has an RBI single, and it's now 5-1. Number 30 steps in now. He popped out to first base in foul territory as well. Here's the pitch. Called strike. Good fastball there, upper outside corner. Frame from Booth helped sell that call. Bases are loaded, still nobody out. Here's the pitch, up high. Despite the 4-run deficit, Wahawks have more hits than Linn-Mar. 2 as opposed to the Lions' 0. Not a stat line you see every day. Here's the 1-1, that's up high, ball 2. No activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen. Count is 2-1 on number 30. The pitch. That is hit hard up the middle. That's going to get it into center. Runner will be waved around from third and then stopped. Second time in a row that's happened. So another RBI single, and now the tying run is at first. Still nobody out. That'll bring up Jake Julie. Julie, a left-handed batter. 3-1 ground out. Don't see that too often. That is hit into left field. That's going to drift foul. Good hustle by the Linn-Mar defense, but no play to be made there. Ball will be thrown back into Colrick. Wahawks with 2 runs on 3 hits this inning. Helped out by an error from Larson at third. Here's the pitch. Called strike. Count is now 0-2. The catcher, number 46, is on deck. He lined out to Meischler at shortstop in the first. The 0-2. Just outside with that one. 1-2. Shadows starting to creep across the infield here in Marion as the sun slowly starts to set. Top of the hour, 8 o'clock. Beautiful day. Not too humid. Believe it's low 70s right now. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Nice piece of cheese there from Colrick on that curveball.
79 degrees Cal.
So that's the first out of the inning as Julie strikes out. And here comes the catcher, number 46. That is hit well into center field. That ball is caught. Runner tags and will score. So score that a sac fly for number 46. The scoreboard now reads 5-3. And that'll bring up Jesse Alcorn with 2 away runners on first and second. Linn-Mar infield communicates with each other as the umpire brushes off the plate. Alcorn, a lefty. Kolrick looks back to second, winds and fires. That is fouled over the screen. Count is 0-1 on Alcorn. Should the inning continue, the pitcher, number 31, is on deck. Here's the windup in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good breaking action on that one. The count's 0-2. Kolrick with 2 strikeouts, getting his second one earlier in the inning. The 0-2, up high for a ball. Kolrick looks back to second, winds up and fires the 1-2. That is check swing, no swing. Good heads-up play there that time, though, by Booth behind the plate, tagging the runner just in case. Count is 2-2 on Alcorn. Alcorn grounded out to second to end the second. The pitch, down low, good stop by Larson, 3-2 the count. Or that was Booth, excuse me. Lights are on. They will gradually take more and more of an effect as the sun sets. That misses high for ball 4. So the inning will continue. And we'll see if the Wahawk pitcher, number 31, can help his own cause. The tying run is at second. A ball in the gap will tie this game. We're going to have a strategy meeting here between Kolrick and Booth. So the Wahawks will bat around. This is the 9th batter of the inning. Single, E5, walk, RBI single, strikeout, sacrifice fly, walk. That's a called strike. Here's the wind in the 0-1. Good curveball there. Painted the corner. 0-2. And I believe we had a warning called to number 31. I believe he said something to the umpire. So number 31 has been warned. And that curveball was in the same spot but not called. Linn-Mar crowd didn't like it. So nobody happy with the home plate umpire right now. The 1-2. That is chopped. That is a fair ball. Throw to first is in time. And 31 pumps his fist in anger. And the inning is over. Wahawks get 3. We go to the bottom of the third. Scores 5-3 Lions. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're entering the bottom of the third. The score is 5-3 Linn-Mar. First pitch is outside and gets to the backstop. This is Nate Wilson leading it off for Linn-Mar. Number 31 starting his third inning of work. Wilson struck out back in the first inning. Linn-Mar was held scoreless in the second, scored all 5 of their runs in the bottom of the first. They don't have a hit yet, as that one misses outside 2-0. Here's the 2-0 offering, and that ball hit Larson. Or that was Wilson. Larson is up now. So that's the second hit by pitch of the game by Linn-Mar. So now Larson is up. He walked last time. And the Wahawks are just trying to get through this game as far as their pitching staff. They only used 2 pitchers in game 1. Still sticking with their starter here. That one is fouled back lightly to the screen by Larson. Lucas Booth gets that one from inside the dugout. Count is 0-1 on Larson. Here's the windup and the pitch. Outside for ball 1 on that fastball. First baseman is holding Wilson at first. That one is thrown behind Wilson. That will be a wild pitch. Runner advances to second. Count is 2-1 on Larson. Marcus Kolrick is on deck. He got hit by a pitch back in the first. 2-1 is hit lightly on the ground to third. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is late. And then good heads-up base running by Wilson. He advances to third. Good hustle all around there by the Lions. Good heads-up play. And runners are on the corners. Infield single for Larson. There's the first Linn-Mar hit. And a funky one at that. Kolrick will try and get on base for the second time. Bunt shown, pulled back. And Larson steals uncontested.
Now bring him in. Bring in both of them.
Lucas Booth is on deck. Kolrick ahead in the count 1-0. Base hit scores 2. That's a called strike. Fastball toward the outer part of the zone. Good pitch there by 31. The 1-1. Foul tip strike 2. Good snag there by the catcher. Kolrick looking to keep this train moving for Linn-Mar. He got hit again. Second hit by pitch of the inning. Third of the game, second one for Kolrick, and we're going to have time called here, most likely. Yes, we will, as the Waterloo West coach trots out to the mound. He is going to walk out there and wipe off the mound. And I think that is going to be all for number 31. He gets the ball taken and pat on the rear. And it looks like it is going to be... We'll get a number as soon as we have it. That'll be all for number 31. 4 strikeouts. It's going to be number 30, who we do not have a name for. We're going to take a quick break. Runners on first, second, and third. Nobody out here in the bottom of the third. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Bases loaded, nobody out. Bottom of the third. Linn-Mar has a 5-3 advantage. It's Lucas Booth stepping in. He walked his first time. That ball is low. It might sound like people are booing, but the home dugout is chanting, Booth, Booth. So that's what you folks at home are hearing. That ball gets away. Linn-Mar is now ahead 6-3. And yet another wild pitch from the Wahawks tonight. Zach Lantermans is on deck for the Lions. He struck out his first time. Linn-Mar won game one by a score of 17-3 in 5 innings. Well, 4.5. If we're being technical about it. The 2-0. Check swing, no swing for ball 3. Good take there by Booth. 4 walks in the game, 18 on the day for the Lions. Do we have 19? Not here. Called strike. Booth was taking all the way. Not a bad thing to do there. Never want to make an out with a 3-0 count. That's never good. There's a strike. Good curveball that time from number 30 on the mound. He's relieving number 31. Linn-Mar bench is on their feet, shaking the fence. The 3-2. Inside for ball 4. It won't matter that the ball got away. And Booth is going to go for 2. They're not even going to bother throwing. And we're going to have time called here. It's now a 7-3 ball game. We're going to have a courtesy runner come in for Booth. It's going to be number 30, Luke Steffen. Booth gets his name chanted as he goes into the dugout. Huge grin on his face. Happy for that young man. But on the other side, I feel for these Wahawks folks. I have been on ball teams that have been very bad in the past. I played for Marion Boys Baseball here in town. There were some bad years. That ball gets away. Another run's going to score. It's 8-3. It's just not fun being blown out every game. And coaches teach you to hustle. My mom has been a softball coach for much of her adult life. She was a coach for my sister for a long time. She taught hustle all the time, but it's hard to have the desire to do that when you are blown out almost every single night. And you're just now seeing that the Wahawks just don't want to make any plays in the event that they misplay it like they have so many times tonight. There have been a lot of wild pitches, been a lot of bad throws, a few fielding errors. Count is 1-1 on Lantermans. Here's the pitch. Down low. Concluding the Lantermans at bat, we go back to the top of the order with Jackson Meischler. Here's the 2-1. And that ball gets away. Another run is going to score. The onslaught continues. It's now 9-3. I genuinely feel for these boys in maroon right now, folks. I'm very happy that the home side is winning, but it just gets to a point where you just want it to stop if you're the visiting team at this point. There's a pop fly on the infield. Coming in is the second baseman. That ball's dropped. So the inning will continue. That's another E4. So the inning is going to continue. Another misplay by number 4 at second base. Not happy with himself right now. That's his second error of the game. So Meischler will step in now. Linn-Mar has 9 runs, only 1 hit. Here's the pitch. That is inside for a ball. Linn-Mar has 5 walks in the game after that walk moments ago. by Booth. Here's the pitch. That's a called strike, curveball, outer part of the zone. Should the inning continue, Will Starnes on deck. Here's the pitch. That's hit well down the left field line, but that is foul. That's one of the better hit balls of the night by either side. But a little bit ahead of that one was Meischler. Starting the third time of the order here for Linn-Mar. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the third. Score is 9-3. The pitch. Curveball outside. A little bit low on that one as well. Lantermans gets a moderate lead at first. Here's the pitch. That's hit hard to the shortstop. Bobbled a bit. Throw to second. Gets away. And runners will advance. Runners are going to be held at second and third. And that is an error by the shortstop. E5. E6. Thank you, Ian. And we're going to have time called here, as I'm sure the Wahawk coach is just going to try and get his guys together here. Has to usher for his infield to come in. I'm sure they will not like this conversation. Coach has hands on his hips. That's never good. 4 runs home in the inning for the Lions, erasing the 3 that the Wahawks scored in the top of the third. Linn-Mar won by a score of 17-3 in Game 1. There have been 18 combined walks by Wahawk pitching in the span of about 7 innings of Linn-Mar at bat. That's about 3 walks an inning, 3 or 4. Throw 5 errors in there, and you've got just a bad day for the visitors. Starnes steps in now. He hits that one on the ground to first, cleanly gloved. In time is the out at first. A run will score. It's now 10-3, but the Wahawks finally recording it out here in the third. Score that an RBI, 3 unassisted. And here comes Will Murren, who reached on a catcher's interference in the previous inning. Here's the pitch. Down low in the dirt for a ball. All Linn-Mar tonight. Up by 7 here. Here's the 1-0. That misses just outside for ball 2. Runner at third, 1 away. 5 home in the inning. Murren looking to make it 6. The pitch, inside ball 3. I'd like to correct a statement I made earlier. Linn-Mar currently has 19 walks, as opposed to the 18 I said earlier. They had 14 in Game 1, and they have 5 so far here in the bottom of the third in Game 2. They are 1 ball away from making it the 20th walk between 7 innings at bat. That ball is popped up, shallow center field. The catch is made. Runner will go and then stop. Nobody was covering at third, but it doesn't matter if the ball is hanging in the air. You got to wait till it's caught, or you're doubled up. So score that one an F8 on Murren, making him 0 for 2. And that'll bring up Kramer, who has hit the ball to second twice, but one of those was an error. The pitch, called strike. Good pitch there from number 30. Upper outside corner on that one. Runner on third, 2 away. The 0-1 to Kramer. Down low, good stop by 46 for a ball. Should the inning continue, Nate Wilson is on deck. He was hit by a pitch earlier in the inning. There's a good pitch for a strike. Breaking ball at the knees. Here's a crazy stat for you folks. Linn-Mar has 10 times as many runs as they do hits in this game. 10 runs on 1 hit. That is a fly ball toward right field. That is going to be caught for out number 3. And finally, the Wahawks get out of it. We go to the 4th. Our score is 10-3 Lions. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We have a new pitcher on the mound. It's Kinnick Nims for the Lions. And he nearly hit the leadoff man for the Wahawks. I believe this is Brenner Ortman, who has a single in this game so far. That one misses down low. So Nims sees his first action of the day. There is activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen still. I believe that is Hayden Fabrant throwing. He's playing catch with someone. Can't see it from here. There's a tree in our way. Threes are wild on the visitor scoreboard. 3 runs, 3 hits, 3 errors. And ball 3 turns into ball 4. As the leadoff man is on for the Wahawks. Ortman is now on base for the 2nd time today, and here comes number 2, who reached on an E5 by Brick Larson. Linn-Mar looking to hold on to a 10-3 lead. We're in the top of the 4th. Here's the pitch, runner goes. It's a called strike. Throw to second is dropped. It was a great throw by Booth behind the plate. And I believe that was Wilson that just couldn't hold on to the ball. It would have been a close call. I think that Ortman would have been safe, but it was a very good throw by Booth behind the plate. So Ortman is now at 2nd after the stolen base. Here's the pitch, bunt shown, pulled back inside. Seven, 8, 9 to start the inning here for the Wahawks. Ortman reached on a single and then stole a base moments ago. Caden McConnell on deck as that is bunted foul. And now Nims is in a position to record his first out and strikeout. Count is 1-2. Sun is starting to set. Here's the pitch. Just down low with that one. 2-2. Nims missed his spot by just enough. Here's the 2-2. On the ground, past the glove of Nims. Gloved and thrown to first. Good play at second base. Nate Wilson making that play. Not easy. So there's one away. Runner does advance to third. Score that one 4-3. And here comes the number 9 hitter, McConnell, who's looking to reach for a second time after walking in trip number 1. One away, runner on third. Field umpire moving from third base to about the middle of the infield. Here's the pitch. That misses outside. Good snag that time by Booth. Wahawk third base coach calling out signs to his runner and batter as that misses low for ball 2. Here's the pitch. That misses down low for ball 3. McConnell was taking all the way there. Cale Coffrin on deck. He had an RBI single his previous trip. 3-0. Called. Strike at the knees. Good pitch that time by Nims. The 3-1 is just down low for ball 4. Good take that time by McConnell. He's walked for the second time. And here's Coffin with runners at the corners. Wahawks looking to get some runs back after they gave up 5 in the bottom of the third. That one is hit to right center field, coming in and not able to make the catch out there was Starnes, despite a great diving effort. So that'll be another RBI single for Coffrin. It's now a 10-4 ball game. Great effort out there by Starnes, but couldn't quite make the play. That'll bring up number 30 now, who is the current relief pitcher. Big swing and a miss there. Nims was attacking and won the battle on that pitch. Runners on first and second, one away, top of the fourth. 4 on the board for Waterloo West. That one is fouled back, and it'll be 0-2. Jake Julie on deck. The double play ball is in order. We have not seen one of those yet today. Here's the wind in the pitch. Curveball outside. Good take that time by number 30. It looked like it would clip the zone until right at the end. The 1-2. And that hit him right in the wrist. That is going to leave a bruise in the morning for sure. I've been hit there before, folks. That is not a fun place to get hit. And we're going to have time called here by Linn-Mar. We're going to have time called here by both coaches walking out. We're going to have a courtesy runner come in, I believe. Everybody's just kind of standing around. Now time is called. Booth gets some balls from the dugout that he will hand to the umpire. So a hit by pitch. Here comes Jake Julie. Runners on first and second, one away. Or hold on a second. They're saying that number 30 did not get hit by that one. They're saying it went off the end of the bat. And that one is lined to third, one out over to second. There's your double play. Oh my. Inning over. A strange turn of events, but Linn-Mar gets the unconventional 5-6 double play. And we go to the bottom of the fourth. Our score is 10-4 Linn-Mar. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the bottom of the fourth. It's 10-4 Linn-Mar. Brick Larson stepping in. Or, excuse me, this is Nate Wilson. He has struck out and been hit by a pitch. Brick Larson is on deck. That pitch gets away for ball one. Larson awaits the 1-0. Number 30 is still on the mound for the Wallhawks. That curveball misses outside. Wilson looking to get on base for the second time. Here's the pitch. Outside on that fastball. The 3-0. And there's the big 2-0. 20 walks for Linn-Mar today.
That's number 28 there, pal.
So that's the 6th of the game. 20 in game 1. Or 14 in game 1 to make it 20. I can math.
Have they gone like a combined full game yet?
Here's the pitch. Fouled that time by Larson. He is walked and singled. He has the lone Linn-Mar hit in this game. Linn-Mar has 10 runs and only 1 hit in this game. There have been errors. There have been the 6 walks. Got a catcher's interference in there. There's a strike. Good curveball and a good frame by the West battery there. It is not Lucas Booth on deck. It is Kinnick Nims on deck. He's batting for Colrick. Here's the pitch. That one is popped up foul, drifting. That will get out of play. Kinnick Nims is on deck since he's the pitcher. He will bat for Colrick. Count is 1-2 on Larson. Wilson on first after drawing the walk. The pitch. That is hit into right field. That ball is down. So there's the second Linn-Mar hit. Oh, it's not going to be a hit. That's going to be a fielder's choice. Nate Wilson held up to wait for that ball to be caught, and he was double up at second, so that is not a hit, unfortunately. So that's going to be a tough fielder's choice. That was not a bad decision by Wilson by any means. He didn't know that ball was going to drop until when it did. And he got to second as fast as he could, just a step late. I'm sure he won't get any grief from Coach about that one, as that one misses down low. So that'll be scored an unfortunate fielder's choice on Larson. Kinnick Nims gets his first at-bat of the day. Now it is Lucas Booth on deck, who has walked twice. Here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss. Looping curveball there for number 30. Here's the pitch. That is up high for ball 2. Nate Wilson is on first with 1 away. The count is 2-1 to Kinnick Nims. Here's the pitch. That misses high. Runner goes. That throw is going to be just late. Wilson did not get the best jump on that, but it wasn't the best throw either. So give Wilson a stolen base. Count is now 3-1. Do we have 21 walks on the day? We do. Nims draws the base on balls. Here comes Booth, who has 2 free passes of his own. 7 walks in the game, 21 on the day. Booth is looking to get on base for the 3rd time today. We're going to have time called. Umpire's going to wipe off the plate. The Booth chants start in the Linn-Mar dugout again. That's always something nice to see. Booth does not get a lot of playing time, and it's always awesome to have your entire team rally behind one guy. I know that kind of culture. I was a part of that in my swimming days with Linn-Mar. That misses high. Booth had some nice hustle after his walk. On ball 4, the ball got away, and Booth hustled all the way to second, and West didn't even bother throwing. Here's the pitch. That's a curveball outside, 2-0. Zach Lantermans is on deck. He has struck out and benefited from an E4. Here's the pitch. That is fouled right at the feet of the West catcher. Count is now 2-1. Kinnick Nims on first, Nate Wilson on second. The pitch, curveball outside, good take from Booth. And I expect the Linn-Mar bench to absolutely erupt if there is ball 4 here. Players are hanging on the fence. They are ready to go ballistic. That is a light tapper to the mound. Throw to first is on time for the out. Score that one a 1-3. Booth is retired for the first time today, but it'll be runners on second and third with 2 away for Lantermans. Linn-Mar with a 6-run advantage here in the bottom of the 4th. They had a mercy rule in game 1 by a score of 17-3 in 5 innings. Here's the pitch. Curveball clips the corner for a strike. Should the inning continue, we'll go back to the top of the order with Jackson Meischler. He has walked and benefited from an E6 as that one is fouled back. And we'll have an 0-2. Starnes hustles over from the dugout to get that ball. Lanterman's awaiting an 0-2. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. A nasty curveball that time from number 30. That's his first strikeout and the inning.
Top button.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the top of the 5th. Kinnick Nims is still on the mound, starting his 2nd inning of work. Number 35 is in. Swing and a miss. Here's the 0-1. Up high for a ball. Believe this is Jake Julie in. His number 46 is on deck. The previous Wahawk inning was ended by an unconventional 5-6 double play. That is a high fly ball to right center field. That is playable. That is caught by Kramer for out number 1. Score that in F8. Nice ovation from the home crowd there. That'll bring up number 46. Hit a sac fly in his previous appearance. Wahawks were held scoreless in the first 2 innings, but scored 3 in the 3rd and 1 in the 4th. That is hit well. That's a fair ball down the left field line. That is going to be at least 2. That's going to roll all the way to the track. And 46 is going to have a standing 1-out double. So the Wahawks get a man in scoring position. That'll bring up Jesse Alcorn, who walked his last time. We're going to have a courtesy runner come in. It's going to be number 9. That's the 5th Wahawk hit of the night. Linn-Mar only has their 1 hit. Here's the pitch. Foul back to the screen. Runner on second, 1 out, top of the 5th. Here's the pitch. Curveball. Good job staying in front of it that time, Booth. Number 31 is on deck, I believe. That is hit well down the left field line, but foul. Correction, it is number 11 on deck for the Wahawks. Dylan Minikis. Minikis is on deck. Alcorn is in now. That curveball misses high for ball 2. Julie flew out to center, and then the catcher, number 46, hit a screaming double down the left field line. That is hit to Meischler at short, cleanly gloved. He looked at third, threw to first instead just in time. And that is out number 2. Score that one a 5-3. Runner advances to third. And that'll bring up Dylan Minikis getting his first action of today with 2 away, runner on third. It's a 6-run ball game here in the 5th. Kinnick Nims looking to finish his 2nd inning of work. That misses high. Nims allowed 1 run last inning. Linn-Mar putting up 5 in the 1st and 5 in the 3rd. So, of course, they'll follow the trend and put up 5 in the bottom of the 5th, right? That's how it works, right? Count is 2-0.
Especially considering, you know.
2-0, 2 out, runner on third. The pitch. Good frame by Booth that time, but not quite there on that fastball. 3-0 the count on Dylan Minikis. Brenner Ortman is on deck. He is singled and walked in game 2. That misses outside for ball 4, so Dylan Minikis gets a free pass on 4 pitches. And Ortman will have runners at the corners with 2 away to work with. We're going to have a pinch runner come in here. It's going to be number 18. So Ortman is in with 2 away. Here's the pitch. That's a called strike. Throw to second is offline. That gets into center field, and that is going to... That's going to be out at third. The question is, are they going to score the run? We will see if they score the run. They will. The inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's 10-5 Lions. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Back to the top of the order here in the bottom of the fifth. Wahawks scored their run right before the third out was applied via the tag at third base. So the run did count. The score is 10-5. We're back to the top of the order with Jackson Meischler. Number 30 still on the mound for Waterloo West as that curveball misses high. We're beginning the fourth time through the order with the Lions. Big story of today has been walks, and more walks for the Lions. 21 between both games as that is skied into center field. That ball is caught for out number 1. So that'll bring up Will Starnes, who had a very good game 1, was 4 for 4 with a 2-run double. He's got a walk and an RBI ground out. Linn-Mar only has the 1 hit with their 10 runs on the board, so that just shows you how much they've walked. That is hit well to center field, but playable. That ball is caught in 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the 5th. 2 F8s in a row, and here comes Will Murrin, who had an F8 of his own his last at-bat. First pitch to Murrin. That is crushed, but that is foul. That would have been at least a double down the right field line. That's the hardest hit ball we've seen from a left-handed batter tonight. Murrin had a nice double in game 1 that was hit about that hard. That one is hit fairly hard to second. Throw to first is late. And just a rough night out there for the Wahawks second baseman. That will likely be scored a hit. It is hit number 2 on the night for the Lions. Good hustle there by Murrin. It was not an easy play at second, but the Wahawks second baseman has had 2 errors in this game. And I believe he may have had one in game 1 as well. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That is low and gets away. Starnes is going to round and go for third, and he is safe. That was Murrin, excuse me. So Murrin has a stolen base, and then the wild pitch helped him get to third. This is Jackson Kramer in now. So Linn-Mar recording 2 quick outs, but Murrin making his presence known out there on the bases as he's now about 88 feet away from being the 11th Linn-Mar run. As that is hit down the third baseline, cleanly gloved throw to first is offline. And that will score a run. That will likely be scored an error. It will be. That is the 4th error of the game on the Wahawks. E5. So it's now an 11-5 ball game after that throwing error. That's the 2nd time that Kramer has reached on an error in game 2. Here comes Nate Wilson. The pitch. High fly ball toward left field. Playable. Giving way to the center fielder making the catch. Bit unconventional there, but the inning is over. Linn-Mar gets 1. We go to the 6th. The score reads 11-5 Lions. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're entering the top of the 6th with a 6-run advantage to Linn-Mar. New man on the mound for the Lions, Luke Steffen, coming out of the bullpen. He has courtesy ran in today's doubleheader. That's about it. First pitch from him is down low. So this is, I believe, let's see. This is Brenner Ortman up after that unconventional double play, getting another chance as that is foul down the left field line, 1-1 the count. Ortman's had a good game. He's singled and walked. Steffen just looking to keep this advantage for the Lions. Count is 1-1 on Ortman. Here's the wind and the pitch. That is just inside for ball 2. Number 2 is on deck for the Wahawks. Here's the 2-1 delivery from Steffen. Called strike at the knees, good pitch. Starting to get darker and darker out there on the eastern horizon. Lights taking more and more of an effect here in Marion. No more shadows on the infield. Here's the pitch. That is down low for a ball. Full count. Steffen trying to retire the first man he's faced tonight. Payoff pitch. Down low for ball 4, so Ortman draws his second walk of the night, and here comes number 2, who got on from an E5 earlier. 7, 8, 9 due up. Umpire gets a new ball from the Wahawk dugout. Ortman is on first. Number 2 is in the box. Steffen trying to work around a leadoff walk. That's in the dirt. Good stop that time by Booth. 1-0 the count. Steffen keeping a close eye on the runner at first. Here's the 1-0 bunt shown, pulled back. That bounces and gets away. Throw to second is corralled that time. Good play by the shortstop. Or I believe that was the second baseman, Wilson. Him and Meischler got a bit tangled up there. Probably not the best decision to throw down there for Booth. Runner's on second now. 2-0 is the count on number 2. A lot of 2s. Here's the pitch, bunt shown. It's laid down foul. It's late in the season here in Marion. Lots of divots near where the warning track and the grass meet behind home plate and near the on-deck circles. Field is definitely due for a facelift, as that one is down low, 3-1. Linn-Mar grounds crew does an amazing job keeping this field in good shape. I believe Athletic Director David Brown mentioned that in a couple years we'll be due for a turf makeover. We have a turf field every 10 years or so. Those need to get new turf on them. Oh my goodness, what a play by Jackson Meischler. My word. That is one of the best plays I have seen in this job, folks. Meischler got a fantastic beat on that ball. Did his best Javier Baez impression, laid out for that catch. That is a magical out number 1. Meischler, just an amazing play there. Keeps the runner at second. So that is an unfortunate L6 for number 2. And we're at the bottom of the order now with Caden McConnell, who's walked twice. I'm sure Meischler will get a nice pat on the back from Stefan when they return to the dugout. Here's the pitch, and that hit McConnell. So he's on for the 3rd time via the hit by pitch. And that's going to bring up Cale Coffrin, who has 2 RBI singles this game. The double play ball is in order. We'll see how the Linn-Mar defense adjusts in this situation. Infield is not in. Interesting. Linn-Mar does have a 6-run advantage. The pitch. That is hit hard to the second baseman. That is past diving second baseman, but good job to get it in quickly by the Lions. Good effort that time by Wilson at second, but a little bit too much smoke on that ball. And the bases are now loaded. Coffrin is now 3 for 4 after that single. He's had a very good game. That'll bring up number 30 with the bags loaded, 1 away. We're in the top of the 6th here. Here's the windup and the pitch. Called strike. Good pitch that time from Stefan. Better frame by Booth on the lower outside corner. Booth has done an excellent job back there tonight. Has made his presence known offensively as well behind the loud support of his teammates. Here's the L1. Another great frame from Booth. Not bad curveball from Stefan either. As number 30 is now down 0-2. Should the inning continue, it's Jake Julie on deck. He is 0 for 3 with the strikeouts. The 0-2. That is hit hard right to Meischler. Nice play there. That's a double play. Meischler doing it all himself, a part of all 3 outs in that inning. And the Wahawks do not score. We go to the bottom of the 6th, still 11-5, Linn-Mar. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Should Linn-Mar score 4 runs here, they'll pack it up early here in Game 2, just like they did in Game 1. They won that one by a score of 17-3 in 5 innings. Should they score 4 in this inning, it'll be a mercy rule, 10 after 6. Number 30 is still on the mound, and that ball is inside. Leading off the inning for Linn-Mar is, let me check my lineup here. This is Brick Larson leading it off. He's reached base twice, as that's called a strike. Walk and a single. Also had that unfortunate fielder's choice last time up. So really, he's had 2 solid singles, just robbed by an unfortunate turn of events on that last one. That is hit on the ground toward the left side. It's going to be a tough play. That ball is bobbled. I think Larson would have made it anyway, but they're going to score it an error, and that is the 5th error of this ball game on the Wahawks. Another E5. So that's going to bring up Kinnick Nims, I believe. Nope, this is Luke Steffen batting in the pitcher's spot. Steffen is getting his first at-bat of the day. It doesn't look like that Steffen will continue the next inning. That ball swung on and missed. And a stolen base that time from Larson. Good speed there. As I was saying, it doesn't look like that Steffen is going to pitch next inning. There is a lot of activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen. There are at least 2 relievers warming up out there right now. Count is 0-1 on Steffen. Runner in scoring position. That's on the ground. Base hit into right field. Runner's going to be waved around and then stopped wisely. Lots of waving and then stopping at third tonight by both sides. Don't want to test the arms of the outfielders. So a solid single that time from Steffen, making his presence known in this ballgame. That's the 3rd Linn-Mar hit of the day, despite having 11 runs on the board. And that'll bring up Booth, who's had a nice day of his own. Has been very solid behind the plate, has drawn 2 walks. And has an RBI chance here. All you need is a fly ball to the outfield. Runners on the corners, nobody out to start the bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's outside. No throw. Defensive indifference towards Steffen. There's a fair amount of speed on this sophomore squad for Linn-Mar. It's always a nice thing to see. Booth still searching for his first hit of the day. That is outside and gets away, and it's going to be a 12-5 ball game now. Another wild pitch forces in another run. And I'm sure you can see some fireworks going off in the distance towards center field. Wonder if those folks will get a visit from the Marion Police tonight. From my knowledge, unless you have a permit, you're not allowed to fire fireworks on any day other than the 4th of July. Happy early Independence Day, everyone. Count is 3-0 on Lucas Booth. The 3-0 is outside, ball 4, so Booth walks for the 3rd time in 4 at-bats. And that'll bring up Zach Lantermans. He is due. 2 strikeouts and reached on an E4. We're going to have a courtesy runner at first. That is Landon Bushman. He's had a lot of courtesy running duties today. Has done a good job. Score is 12-5. Winning run is at the plate as far as the mercy rule goes. We should call it the game-ending run. The pitch, called strike. Although Bushman takes second uncontested. Good curveball from number 30 on the mound. Lanterman's looking for his first hit of the day. That's a curveball called strike. Good pitch. Concluding this at-bat, we'll go back to the top of the order with Jackson Meischler, who just stood out defensively the previous inning as that curveball misses outside. Lantermans has to protect here with a 1-2 count. The pitch. Fouled back, and Lantermans does a good job staying alive. Fouled off a tough curve there. Will Starnes will trot over from the dugout to get that ball. Hustles back in. Here's the wind and another 1-2. Swing and a miss. Another nasty curve from number 30. That's the third strikeout in 4 trips for Lantermans. That'll likely be his last at bat of the night. Here comes Jackson Meischler. He's looking for his first hit. He's done his job defensively tonight. Single-handedly retired the Wahawks in the previous frame. Here's the pitch. That is outside. Good stop by 46. Not let that one get away. Game-ending run is still at the plate. Runners on second and third. Linn-Mar with a 7-run advantage. Here's the pitch. That is a check swing toward the second baseman. Bobbled a bit, but the throw to first is in time. A run does score. So it'll be an RBI 4-3, and it is now 13-5 our score. So there's 2 away. And this is Will Starnes in. Left-handed batter. Infield shifted. That is fouled off to the left. That'll bounce in front of the away dugout and bounce off the screen out of reach. Linn-Mar only has 3 hits despite having 13 runs on the board. Here's the pitch. Just below the knees. Good take from Starnes. The story of this doubleheader has just been the sheer amount of walks that Linn-Mar has gotten. 7 in this game, 14 in game 1. That totals to 21. That is hit to left field. That ball is dropped in left field. That is going to be the 6th error of the game on the Wahawks. An E7 that time. And it is now a 14-5 ball game. So here comes the other Will on the team, Will Murrin. Score is 14-5. Game-ending run is on second. That miss is just low. Count is 1-0 on Murrin. That is hit well into left center field. That ball is caught. No, it's dropped! I believe that is going to end the game. If my rules are correct, that's 10 runs after 6, unless this will keep going. And that is ball game. Lions win. So that'll end the game on a very sour note for the Wahawks, and that is just par for the course for what has happened to them today. Our final score in this one, 15-5 after 6. Linn-Mar winning game 1 by a score of 17-3. I said a few moments ago the story of this game was just mistake after mistake for the Wahawks. And there's a nice thing to see. A high 5 line for the first time in a very long time on this field, I'm sure. This is the first one I've seen. And that just gives us some perspective on everything that we've all been through this last year and a half. It's, you take the little things for granted and you see that high 5 line, and despite the lopsided game, that's a nice thing to see. It'll be a long drive home to Waterloo for the Wahawks, and I feel for that ball club because it is not easy to go in knowing that you're outmatched, and I just want to give those boys credit for just fighting this whole doubleheader. But Linn-Mar doing a very good job. They drew 21 walks in 2 games. Mercy ruled both times. Just solid ball play all around. The bench players got some good stuff done. And with that, this is the final sophomore games that I will call this year. And it has been an absolute pleasure calling games for you folks at home. We get so much praise and thanks from families here, from families at home every time I come into work. Athletic Director David Brown just tells me that more people have said that me and my partner Ian McKinney do such a great job. Ian is over on the softball diamonds a lot, doing his thing over there. We kind of split the workload there. But this truly is my dream job, folks. I absolutely love doing this. I only stumbled upon this job because of the pandemic squeezing me out of my planned job from last summer, and I have fallen in love with just this broadcasting, and this is a great office chair, great view to have every night that I'm out here. And this is something that I want to do professionally one day, and I hope that I have entertained you folks this year. I hope that David Brown, the athletic director, and Tanya Moe, I hope they will invite me back next year. If I have some time, I will come down here and call some more games. But that's enough out of me. Thank you, folks, for watching tonight's swept doubleheader between the Linn-Mar Lions and the Waterloo West Wahawks. I'm Cale Sleazer, Ian McKinney to my right on the live stream and the scoreboard. Thanks for watching. Stay safe out there, folks.